throttle up.
Well, hello everyone. It's Tuesday, ain't it? How's everybody doing? You think that this should be the Vice City theme should be the rollout song for Star Raker? What? No, not that. That's from yesterday. This guy? Alright. I can kind of see it. The button, it does nothing. I'll show you a button, big boy. Hey, what did you do to my friend? The same thing I'm going to do to you, big boy. Ah! Now, Princess Vespa. At last we are alone. No, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. Leave me alone. Yet, I find you strangely attractive. Of course you do. Jewish princesses are often attracted to money and power. And I have both. And you know it. Sorry. Knock on my door. Knock next time. Did you see anything? No, sir. I didn't see you playing with your dolls again. Good! Hokey, you gifted a sub to Thomas? Huh? Alright, cool. Thank you. Yeah, I saw those pictures from Doctor Strange Love. Let's see, let me take a look. That is a chunky boy. That is a chunky boy. Very nice. He's a very chunky boy. Huh? Seriously though, look at the car. See the cars right there? Look at how big that thing is. The thing is freaking huge. It's freaking awesome. It's freaking awesome. Freaking awesome. You can run about 29 ads. Gotta find something to do with all these things. We need some more close-up images of the TE.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hokey gifted us up to a creeper. Hey, guys, there's a thing about LK99. Lawrence Berkeley National Lab. Actually, they didn't peer review it and prove it completely, but they did prove that they're on the right track. I don't claim to understand any of this. Nope. This is beyond me. This is way beyond me. This is out of my wheelhouse. Like, way out of my wheelhouse. So, the LBNL results supported LK99 as a room temperature ambient pressure superconductor. So, they started doing it, and they made a big step to confirming that LK99 is a room temperature ambient pressure superconductor. Even the plain English explanation, I really don't understand. this is beyond me. I'd need somebody to come and help me figure this out. I don't understand what this means, but maybe you guys can help me. I don't know. Simulations modeled what the original Korean authors proposed what was happening to their material, where copper atoms were percolating into a crystal structure and replacing lead atoms, causing the crystals to strain slightly and contract by 0.5%. This unique structure was proposed to allow this amazing property. So Sinead Griffin from the Lawrence Berkeley National Lab simulated this using heavy-duty computing power from the Department of Energy and looked to see what would happen to the electron structure of this material, meaning what are the available conduction pathways in the material. It turns out that there are conduction pathways for electrons that are in just the right conditions and places that would enable them to superconduct. Well, keep in mind, this is computational analysis, guys. This is a computational analysis. So they use a computer. They used a supercomputer. So it didn't replicate it, but the supercomputer says the math checks out. Basically, that's basically what's going on. More specifically, they were close to the Fermi surface, which is like the sea level of electrical energy, as in 0 feet above sea level. It is believed currently that the more conduction pathways close to the Fermi surface, the higher temperature you can superconduct at. An analogy might be how it's easier for planes to fly close to the surface of the ocean due to the ground effect that gives them more... Oh, I understand that part. So they basically replicated the results on a supercomputer. That's a good sign. Yeah, I would call that a good sign. What are so special about superconductors? Superconductors are super high bandwidth for electricity. Serious. So, like, with a wire, you have electric resistance in the wire. The reason why is because, you know, if you picture it like a highway, right? With a regular wire, there's stuff in the highway. So if the car has to, like, swerve out of the way, that's electrical resistance. That usually manifests itself as heat, right? Because they bump into each other, you get friction. It's a little more complicated than that, but that's the idea. This is basically a highway that is, like, perfectly smooth, perfectly clean. Cars can travel as fast as they want. In this case, cars are electrons. At least that's my limited knowledge. That's probably not 100% the best way to explain it, but there you go. So that's really freaking cool, actually. Yeah, room temperature superconductors. Okay, so think about it like this. No lag, ever. Again, no lag. Nothing. Like, that's not happening. It's always been one of those words like nanotech where it's going to be revolutionary in 10 years' time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know. Could this mean no more loud fans in PCs? Kind of. I quote, room temperature superconductors are crucial because they offer the potential to revolutionize energy transmission, storage, and a wide range of technologies by enabling highly efficient and lossless electrical conductivity without the need for expensive and energy-consuming cooling systems, which is currently required for traditional superconductors operating extremely low temperatures. Because quantum computers require sophisticated cooling systems, any advance in room temperature would be huge. Yeah, okay. It cut off, Jack, but yeah. Lag is also due to hardware requiring to do processing. Unless you have a 100% superconductor pathway between devices, you won't have zero lag. Yeah, that's a big deal. That's like, okay, so here's a good example. Say we took a bit of like the Nevada desert and covered like 100 acres in solar panels. That could literally power the entire U.S.
Go and throttle up.
Yeah, it's lossless transmission, so there's no inverse squared law here. I think that, so like a solar panel. So serious for you, a solar panel that's in Edinburgh could power your computer, which is not a thing. That's not a thing. That's not a thing at all. Sears T, 7-month resub. Yeah, that's you could make maglev trains with it. Yeah, you could do, dude. It's unbelievable. That's like, it's amazing for spacecrafts because there's lossless power transmission. You're not limited by bandwidth. So like an ion drive will go from this thing that has as much thrust as like a small desk fan to like, you could theoretically scale an ion drive for like a spacecraft, like a Hall effect thruster. You could just crank it. You could send the thing, and it would actually make a useful amount of thrust. This is some real sci-fi stuff, man. Yeah, with a superconductor, you're still there's still like a maximum bandwidth, but we're leaps and bounds above like a regular copper wire. I mean, it's not like some crazy we've invented the flying car thing, but superconductors are like,
Go at throttle up.
think of it like making steel. Making steel to material science is what like superconductors are to like electricity. I mean, it's one of those like background things that you have in our like civilizational tech tree. And like you unlock superconductors and it leads to a bunch of other crazy things. Like spacecraft electric propulsion. Oh boy. Space-based power transmission, which is what Star Raker was supposed to be used for. Yeah. Hey Bandit, 58-month resub. Have a nice day today. Yeah, you too, buddy. You too. Of course. I mean, seriously, it's a big deal. And I'm not like, just because they confirmed it with the supercomputer, guess what? This is the time. You know all those people that are like, I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced. This is the time to be skeptical. Okay? This is the time to be skeptical. This is where you need skepticism for scientific review. That's super important. We have to be sure that we actually freaking made that humanity actually figured this out. Because if we did, oh man, stuff's gonna change real fast. Like this, dude. I'm not even that big of a fan of like post-scarcity environments, but like this is like Star Trek stuff. This is post-scarcity stuff. It's Star Trek. This is like something from sci-fi movies. Yeah, Nobel Prize level stuff, indeed. Mm-hmm. I have an idea for Channel Point Redeemed. 20,000 points for C last. People will be broke in no time. I shouldn't be laughing. And I shouldn't gatekeep asking questions. That's really stupid. But it is funny. You're evil. Evil! LK-99 might be able to get enough power into a microwave transformer to be able to beam power to interplanetary interstellar craft. Dude, it's a big deal. It is a big, big deal. Can you imagine? I mean, the heck with like, I mean, Zeke, let's take this down even crazier. Dude, you could just like, oh, you dick. You could just induction beam power to a Tesla. Think about it. Like, oh, it's just a parking lot, right? It's a parking lot with a bunch of superconductors under it, and just boop, Tesla's done. All right, go. You just stop and park for a second. Like, can you think like a superconductor, like charging a Tesla's battery? The parking lot is the charger. Exactly. There'd be like a Tesla parking lot. You just go into the parking lot, you stop, you park your car for 2 seconds, or like even a toll booth. It's just a drive-through. Just boop, 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 boop. You park, wait 5 seconds, battery, brrr, then you're good. That's what superconductors can do. Or just put them under the road. I mean, they got a word for that, Tesla. It's called a train, but yes. Induction road charge. Dude, can you imagine? Little toll booth on the highway for EVs, just bye-bye. McDonald's, but the drive-through is a charger. Quite literally. That's what superconductors can do, at least in my limited understanding of it, which is still nuts. That's crazy. I mean, you could, dude, we could make it. Okay, like superconductors could make electrical, like there's no, it's near lossless. It's not totally lossless, right? There's no such thing, right? I mean, that we know of, right? But this would make like desalination plants, for instance, like way easier, because a nuke with superconductors, a nuclear reactor with superconductors would be, you could generate insane amounts of power, and not all of it would get lost. Guys, how power plants work nowadays, and this doesn't necessarily have to do with superconductors, right? But how power plants work nowadays, even nuclear power plants, is basically like, you have a, say this bottle is full of water, right? And say this water is the amount of electricity, that's the demand, right? Basically, when somebody drills a hole in this, that's you turning on a light, right? So it always wants to leak, right? The more draw you have, the more holes are being drilled in this thing, right? And they got to generate more power. And they got to generate power to make sure the water is always full. If the water goes down too low, that's a rolling blackout. If it empties, you just get a blackout, right? You have to keep generating power to fill up the bucket before it drains. But here's the thing. No matter what you do, it's always going to drain. Even if no one's using power, it's still going to drain. It's crazy, right? So you have to keep the bucket full. This makes it so the bucket doesn't drain all the time, right? It'll just drain under load, which means like coupling a nuclear power plant to a superconductor battery or something means that you could just store electrical charge for however long. It's nuts, dude. It's some really crazy stuff. A superconductor battery, for instance, battery never lose charge. Yeah, you know, if you have anything that's battery powered that's just sitting there doing nothing, it'll eventually run out, right? If you have a car that you haven't driven in a little while, the battery will go dead eventually because the electrons in there will just keep bumping into each other. Like, this is some tortured metaphors. Yeah, these are not it's not the best way to describe it, but you could do some crazy stuff with it. I'm not the best at this. I fully admit that. Like, this is it is a big deal. It is a big deal, and I didn't want to say anything about it until like there was some pretty decent peer review, but yeah. Lawrence Berkeley National Lab used a superconductor to do analysis on the LK99 peer review paper. The supercomputer said it can be done. So that's actually pretty cool. The supercomputer, which ironically is using super cooled superconductors to do computing. I think that's kind of funny, but whatever. I mean, it's a big deal. That's like, it's like big deal, like the smartphone was a big deal. It just kind of came out of nowhere, and now everyone has one, right? If you have a flip phone, good for you. I respect you. I just saw on Steam that you launched Satisfactory. Is this true? No, I don't think so. Yo, dog, superconductor.jpg. Fantastic meme. It's false. It's fiction. We made it up. So, where we last left off before Falcon Heavy, I was leveling new area for the foundries. I think we decided that we need 47 foundries in my foundry account. So, yep. We did finish the smelters. Wait, so I was just on Twitter. It seems like LK99 stuff is pretty legit. Dude, you have the singular worst timing I've ever seen out of any viewer. I literally stopped talking about LK99 when you asked me if I was running Satisfactory. You literally have the worst timing. That's awful. Dude, literally the worst timing. That's unbelievable. Like, the only way you could have messed that up is if you planned it. I had to build up enough pressure for the turbo. Now is a good time to invest in lead. The price is going to go up. Yeah, right. My timing's pretty good, though. I just got home just as you're signing off, like last night. Yep. So we finished the smelters. These are my smelter arrays for aluminum and caterium. Foundries are pretty large. Can I get a link to the article about the Berkeley test? It was a post on Twitter, Jack. I don't have it. I X'd out of it. And Control Shift Tab or Control Shift T doesn't bring it back up. But here, let me see if I can find it. It's this one. This one right here. So legit or nah? The big news today is that the Lawrence Berkeley National Lab simulated the LK99 paper with a supercomputer and the supercomputer basically corroborated their results. This is not a physical replication of what's going on, but the supercomputer is basically simulating it, and it worked, which is kind of nuts. It's something to do with copper and lead atoms causing this. Dude, I don't understand. I don't understand what's going on here. I'm not even gonna pretend like I do. Like something with copper and lead straining crystalline structure or something. I don't understand what that means. Like I get it. I can read it at face value, and I understand that, but I don't understand why that's a big deal. Like why can't we just? I'm sure there's a great reason. I'm just like, why can't we just do that all the time? Like there's something going on here. Have you talked about Voyager? They reestablished contact with it, Cirrus. We're all set. These are words, and this is English, but these words in this combination are weird. Bingo. Like, I'm just like, Okay. Alright, so, let's get going on our foundries. I'll read more about them later. I have the links. Voyager's antenna was pointed 2 degrees off of... 2 degrees away from Earth, Sneaky, but it has automatic correcting software to point it back, so... Anybody who's like, oh my god, they lost Voyager 2. No. Nope. Yeah, I've been really waiting. I've been just waiting. Now, when we last left off, I was, that's why I did this. I was putting in foundations here for new foundries. We need 47 of them to scale with the rest of the factory. I'm aiming for 1,000. I'm aiming for 1,000 out, 1,000. What was it? It was 1,000 items per minute on. So those can produce 1,000 aluminum or 1,000 caterium. We need 1,000 for copper, iron, and steel, and that requires 47 foundries. So I needed to level a bit more terrain, and I'm not like super pumped on doing that, but. We do what we must because we can. And I think extending this out a little bit further might be the right idea. So let's get going. Let's get these foundries figured out so we can get the feed belts ready to go so we can actually build this sucker. Does the Voyager send any meaningful science back anymore? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Voyager absolutely does. So, you want to hear something crazy? Our solar system leaves ripples in space, which is pretty cool. That's pretty neat. That's a pretty cool one. Like ripples in a pond. Sneaky, do you remember a little while ago when everybody was freaking out because of the Higgs boson Higgs boson stuff? Like, remember that? Gravity waves. Yeah, gravity leaves ripples, like ripples in a pond. It's nuts, dude. Very strange. Yep. This was a number of years ago. But yeah, gravity waves, dude. Gravity leaves ripples. It makes sense when you think about it. Like, if you know a little bit about relativity and stuff. You know what? I'm probably not saying that right either, but it leaves black holes, suns, they leave ripples. Like gravity waves. Yeah, like ripples in a pond. So gravity is fluid. I mean, guys, I'm once again out of my wheelhouse. Way out of my wheelhouse. So I'm gonna stop before I say something that's not right. What do you think of these? They probably suck because you suck. Yeah, those are pretty cool. They don't suck. I was kidding. Nice pictures, man. So gravity's not a constant, but a wave function. Apocalypse is... that's my understanding of it, might I add. So take it with a grain of salt, dude. I'm telling you that I'm not the best at explaining this. I think so, Sneaky, yeah. So since I missed much of the stream last night, how far did you get with the SSTO build? I got the fuselage fabricated, Jim, and we have basically the structure of it, or the placement of everything laid out with I-beams, Wings Wednesday style. So I know where everything is, or I know where to place everything. We just got to design all the components. Building something as big as Star Raker is going to be a structural nightmare. It's not going to be easy, but we'll get it. I don't really, like I said, I don't really like filling in all this extra terrain, but I at least want to try to make it look like I made an attempt to conform to the terrain in some way, shape, or form. But yeah, it ends up looking like I just placed a bunch of big concrete blocks everywhere.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I need a gigantic plateau out here, guys, for all the foundries. The foundry building is going to need to go over here. I mean, I'm thinking maybe make this thing go all the way back to where it starts clipping in the terrain, like this. I mean, yeah, kind of obstructs the view a little bit, but it's alright. Hey, Joe, what's going on, buddy? Howdy. We got Antares tonight, too. I don't know why 2020 you reminded me of that, but you did, so, yeah. Somebody already said it in chat, too. I don't know why I just have this set not to zoop. I know someone's gonna be like, you know, just use zoop. I'm like, nah. I'll be like, nah. Okay. Cool. See, that's a big enough plateau to do some business. Any tips for getting an apartment? I'm moving out soon. Shop around. I found that with apartments 2020, you tend to get what you pay for. That's why I said shop around. Yeah, Ben, exactly. You gotta build out a slab. Hey, 8-Bit, what's up, buddy? Is this modded at all? No, Hawk. Nope. So 750 rent is bad? 750 a month? Wait. What are you getting for 750 a month? No, 750 is super low, but like I said, you get what you pay for with apartments. No, 750 is not bad. My apartment that Brimo and I lived in was 1800, 2020. I don't know, Mauser, maybe. Coffee Stain's still on vacation. All the developers, Coffee Stain lets their devs go on vacation for a little while, so. 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom, 2nd floor converted farmhouse. I mean, 750 isn't bad. You kind of, but like I said, you kind of get what you pay for, you know. But it really depends. I mean, Dark, it's a farmhouse, so do the math. It just changed from 1250 to 2500 here. They're extorting people because there are no other options. So, King, you somehow think that's good advice to give 2020? Don't even bother, because how does that help, dude? Come on, read the room, dude. What's the matter with you? Hey, RG, thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate it. I found myself looking at 3-bedroom houses for $1,200 a month down here. It's not only coffee, it's all the country of Sweden that gets 4 to 5 weeks off. I can take 4 to 5 weeks off, Alex. Just saying. My job's pretty cool. I lose a lot of money, but hey, whatever. Mile from the highway, need to get to work. Yeah, 2020, shop around. Looking for a place to live is like looking for a car, dude. You gotta look around. You gotta look around, you gotta figure out what you want. Just look around. Weigh location against location, weigh price against price. And kind of, yeah, take your pick, dude. Be right back, you need food? Alright, man. I pay for that for a broom closet with a microwave and a mini fridge. I'm telling you, S, cost of living is a thing. Cost of living is absolutely a thing. That's why I told you many times to get the frick out of New York. Now, my advice is, as I said before, that talk to residents that are currently there and don't pay more than they are fair rent. Oh, okay. How's that different than me saying shop around? Just get out of New York. Just don't come here. Missouri's getting too crowded. Alright, I'm going to get back to building this, okay? Alright, so we need 47 foundries, and this looks to be a good enough slab here. I tried to make it look like it belongs, but there's this little bit of rocks right here that kind of is over. You might want to make it go up another, make it parallel with that one over there. But then again, the main slab of the factory here might not be an issue. I might be able to fit it all in here. I mean, how far are we right now? So let's go 1, 2, 3, 9, 10. That's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 20. Cool. That actually might work. And if we do the double wide factory or double wide foundries like that, we might be able to fit what we need. Up another 2. I don't know, Sneaky. See the place I linked it to you. This is the top 3 for you. Okay, so 2020, they're gonna run a credit check on you. You ever miss a payment? You need verifiable income, so you got to show them a W-2. You need a security deposit. I mean, the rent's low. It's probably not going to be too bad. And then you need to apply for renter's insurance. That's what you got to do. I mean, everything is right there, but you need to go get your W-2s from last year for your job. Are you salary or are you an hourly payment? Yeah, Blue, I'm kind of with you on that one. Hourly, and you only just started in April. Okay, you need a pay stub. A pay stub will work. A W-2 would be the best thing, but you haven't been working for a year, so yeah, you got to get pay stubs. So 2020, the more organized you are, all right, the more likely you're going to get accepted. If you come in with just a bunch of pay stubs, I don't know what no, you come in, this is my pay stub from April, May, June, July, August. Here you go. Here's my verifiable income. I'm trying to work, blah, 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 blah. I need to get to work. I want to work. You say what you do, stuff like that. You got to prove income, basically. This kind of dance that you're going through. I mean, that place looks fine for $750. For $750 a month, you really can't lose with what that is. But there's a reason. Remember, there's a reason why it's $750. So you got to kind of go through and look and figure out why. Why is that so low? You know, on one hand, it could just be the person's cool and they don't want to overcharge people. That does happen. You can get a good landlord from time to time. My landlord at the apartment was all right. It's just the tenants were dicks. But yeah, just take a look, dude. Take a look around. I suppose what King said isn't the worst advice, but I mean, you gotta be careful about doing that. The landlord might get scared away if they see you going and talking to tenants and stuff. I haven't seen it yet, as of now. WD-40, you just went through the mortgage approval process and can confirm that having all your documents in order makes things much easier. Yeah, 2020, the best, I suppose the best advice here is just, if you shopped around and you're intent on getting that place, right? Just have all your stuff in order. Be ready. Everything that I say. Do you have a credit card? Do you have any credit built up? You need some credit, dude. Like, The reason why they run credit on you is because in case something crazy happens, they want to see like you can, you know, afford it. You actually have credit. Good. Fine. Yeah, they're gonna ping your credit. They're gonna credit check you, and when they do, it's really annoying because it makes your credit score go down. But it is what it be. Should we slab up another 2 meters? I think that's right. Did you hear KSP is getting Lego kits? I did. Ooh, fellas, God, you actually reminded me. Guys, Intercept is looking for a social media manager right now. If you want to get in on that, go apply. It's on the Intercept Games website. You know, if you want to get in on the ground floor for working in the video games industry and you like Kerbal, they're looking for a social media person. Hey, Jigsy, what's up? I think whoever built the pyramids has the same handheld construction device. Maybe. You might not be wrong. Yeah, King. I mean, sometimes, dude, I don't know, man. Sometimes the landlord might catch wind of that and be like, "What the hell are you doing?" You know. But then again, if that happens, you probably should freak out. Super. You really hope Satis lore comes soon. Yeah, maybe. That'd be nice. Yeah, exactly. I was thinking about it. Like, I'd be the first and only tenant there, but yeah. I'll look somewhere else if they do that. There you go. Ugh, HOAs. No thanks, man. Hey, Pythos. If it's but if it's a loft apartment or an overhead apartment, King, it's like there's no tenants to talk to. I mean, I think 750 is pretty fair for what I mean, I saw it. It's got a kitchen, the appliances are old, but it seems like it was like an in-law suite that they're renting out if I'm looking at that right. Their HOA is extremely tolerable. We have an entire waiver system for our various rules. The only rules, don't be a jerk. Yeah, I suppose that an HOA like that's chill like that would be really cool. It's free real estate. It's got a pool in the back. Hey! I hope you give this sub to Pythos. Right on. Yeah, it's free real estate. It's got a pool in the back. Florida is almost all HOAs. Oy.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oof. Hey, Marrakesh. 40-month resub. Thank you. Let's put that coal in there. Put the iron ore in there. We don't need those. There we go. Nice, SC, there you go. So I'm looking through NASA's SAA right now, and there's something about blue and metallic thermal protection system, one that's named provide forced oscillation testing in transonic dynamics tunnel for the Blue Origin crew capsule. Oh, please. Thomas, somebody needs to roll out with a metallic TPS. I don't even care if it's blue at this point. Metallic TPS was proven 20 years ago, man. Yeah, see, I'm kind of with you on that one. How does Massachusetts, Boston, and Cape Cod cost of living compare to the U.S. average? Cost of living is higher here, Erudite. There's a lot of people. Massachusetts is expensive. It's... Dude, let me put it to you like this. If I wasn't from here, I would not live here. The only reason I'm here is because of my family, and that's more important. I mean, it is a nice place to live, I will say. It is nice, but everything is expensive, man. But that's, you know, that's what you get. Hey, Nanas, more Star Raker building today? I don't know. I'll let it roll, dude. We'll see what happens. Gotta get rid of the original. Blue does have a patent for metal encased ceramic tiles. Nice. Too many people, maybe you should ship them out. King, there's a lot of people here because dude, it's a nice place to live. Like, I'm not even gonna sit here and pretend like, you know, I can just leave my doors unlocked, no problem. I mean, I don't, but you could. I'm not gonna do that. I'm super paranoid about that stuff. I don't like people touching my things. That's what happens when you grow up with siblings, you know. Don't touch my stuff. Don't. Did you touch my drum set? Like, I don't like people touching my stuff, man. You can say that about most rural areas. Yeah. But, you know, I'm not far from the city, dude. I can be in downtown Boston, depending on the traffic, in half hour. If the traffic's bad. I mean, don't get me wrong. People drive, like, just... I don't even want to get into it. It's going to make me upset. Like, people drive not good up here. Like... It's very easy to get overwhelmed in the car if you're not ready for it. It's funny though, when we went to California and we did Route 154, California drivers are just as bad, so I was like completely used to it. They're like, you gotta get on the 5, not the 5. I'm like, the 5. I drive on the Mass Pike, homie. Worse than I-4? I-4, WD, dude, when I lived in Winter Park, yeah, in another life. When I lived in Winter Park, dude, negotiating I-4 was chump change, man. Chump change. The traffic... Now, don't get me wrong. I know Florida's grown a little bit in the last however many years, but Chump change. Easy. Alright, let's get going. No, you got it. 2020, you'll be fine. Hey, Willard, what's going on? Not the 5, bro. Yes, Vin, the 5. California exported its drivers. The driver behavior up here is degraded over the last... Yeah. Oh, dude. Yeah, no. Yeah, Aqualex, that's basically what I deal with on a daily basis. I think mass drivers are a little worse, to be honest with you. Like, I'm the oddball because I drive, you know, I follow a pretty simple rule of that if you're in the left lane, you pass people, and if you're in the right lane, you don't pass people. This is not... This is apparently a difficult concept for people. Oddly enough, I've been listening to GBH, listening about what's going on in Boston. Why? I mean, have you seen Oppenheimer? Jigsy, I saw it a couple weeks ago. That's why we're called massholes. Lived there for several years. Dude, it's actually warped. It's gotten way worse since COVID. I don't know what it did, but COVID made people crazy. Like, on the road. People that drive apps just horrible. They have a Twitch channel for their morning edition. By those, I actually didn't live very far from WGBH's studios in Boston. It's not incredibly far away. People are on the edge, lots of stress out there. I think that has a lot to do with it. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, WD, it's worse than Florida. Florida is not bad. Even when I was, when we were out in Michigan a little while ago, I drove on 75. Everyone's like, oh, 75 is going to be bad. There's going to be a lot of traffic. There was literally traffic for about a mile. Around 8 Mile, and that's it. And then it was just smooth sailing. And I'm like, this is not traffic. This is not traffic. This is just a minor slowdown. You do not know the insufferable things I've seen. Texas is interesting. I was driving through Houston at like 2 a.m. The roads are 7 lanes wide. The rightmost lane is going 40. And people racing in the left lane going 140 is in the middle doing the speed limit. Yep. I heard that the American flags in Oppenheimer had 50 stars instead of 48. I don't think so. Traffic going to the Cape on the weekend shuts down the entire east coast of Massachusetts. Yeah, Warped, I'm on Route 3. Yeah, towards the bridges. Between Plymouth and the bridges. Oh, I know. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I moved down to the South Shore. It's nice down here, I like it. Yeah. Oh, believe me, I deal with that every day. It's, dude... I used to go down the Cape in the summer times when I was younger, and up until, like, even before owning this house, we'd go down, you know, down the Cape and stuff, and, oh, it's really easy to spot who doesn't live around here and who does. Like, real easy to spot. I never paid much mind to it, right? Like, but then... I was like, oh, yeah, it's really easy to spot people who don't live here. Whoops. Sorry, I'm carrying a lot of inventory on me. Trying to just keep it in the storage there. It's mostly just the ores that pile up. I should have drained the lines here and synced everything. Navigated the Mass Pike. Oh, aren't you special? I navigated California, where they come from half mile. Why is it always got to be a competition with you, you dick? Ah! Stop it! Stop doing that! Hey drummer, how are you? There we go. You were born into the madness. All right. I can't wait to move to the States one day. You want to move here, Aerodine? Really? Huh, cool. Aerodine, what? I know you're overseas. Where are you right now, if you don't mind me asking? Like, if that's too personal, don't need to answer. How's the coffee loading going? It's going all right. I presume the infrastructure in Eastern Mass is similar to what we have in Tidewater, Virginia, where the geography limits... You're in Gambia? Gambia. Whoa. Okay. No way, dude. Really? I need to map for a second, Erudite. Give me 1 second. Here? For real, dude. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, you should. I mean, Senegal is... I knew a guy from Senegal once. I worked with a guy from Dakar. He's a good dude. But, yeah. Come here. We'll take you. That's fine. Yeah, man. Actually, the guy that I knew from Senegal, he's a smart dude. Very smart. He's a freaking math whiz. That's crazy. It's just the river delta. Yeah, there you go, Aaron. Right on, man. Yeah, get out of there. Trust me. The U.S. is not a bad place to live. It's not as bad as everybody says. You just gotta find the right neighborhood. Fortunately, we have 50 flavors of country that you can taste. There's 50 flavors. Take your pick. Could be worse, could be better. That's the whole point. It always can be better, but it's up to us to make it better. That's the whole idea. That's the whole idea. No one's gonna do it for you. It's kind of the point. 49, don't move to Ohio. Rip. Alaska is the best state. I will die on this hill. Alaska does have a lot of hills, Pythos. Florida is good because rockets originally, but I've heard bad things about their grass and their crocodiles. Florida doesn't have crocodiles, man. They have alligators. Differences. The gators aren't a problem, Erudite. I live there. If you live in the city, you don't have to worry about it. If you live out in the sticks, there might be a gator in your backyard. Whatever. Don't bother it. It's not going to bother you. Including the biggest hill in the American continent. The biggest hill. So you're going to die on the biggest hill. All right. You gotta come up there to get. You don't live there. You live in a place with smaller hills, more accessible. Gators learn how to get through fences. I mean, they're not stupid. You're right. All right. Foundries, let's do this. Interested in a hill climbing car. Renault 8. Nah. I mean, that's a cool car, but nah, I'm good.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I love it when we bounce like this. The serotonin levels are going up right now. So you like taking a ribbing? Whatever. I mean, Pythos, I can do that for you if you want. Piece of shit. I'll take my time out. I saw a Reddit post of someone who received citizenship in the U.S. and I was like, I want that. I mean, Erudite, that's a hard thing to do. It's hard to do, but it takes some time. But if you do it, I'm not going to say it's not going to be worth it. If you ever get out to Pima, I'm running you through the F-16 safe for maintenance on those two jets. Word? Listen to what Hokie said, Erudite. Try to line up a job before coming over so you can get sponsored as a resident. It's just a process. You got to be patient. It's going to take time. But I would say that's pretty damn good. You got to do the citizenship tests and stuff too eventually, where you learn our laws and whatnot. The funny thing is that immigrants know the damn laws better than most people at this point. We got the guppy in today. Oh, nice, Loopy. That thing must have came right from Oshkosh. It was just at Oshkosh a second ago. Guppy time. Nice. America would be a great place to live without all those Americans. Hey! 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 The hell, man? American, I feel that way sometimes. I don't know, guys. I just don't think there's any point in being cynical about stuff. Zoop allows you to shrub. Zoop allows you to build long strips of stuff. Hey, Midge gifted us something to Loopy. I'm having one of my parents with applying for citizenships. If I took the test, I would fail. We got some high standards. I take the citizenship test every once in a while, just to make sure. 5 years ago, I passed it. Yeah, you can take it for free, like, as a practice. I did it. I passed. It's important to know your civics. Yeah, important to know your civics. We'll just leave it at that. Yeah, Agalex, I don't like that. I think civics should be mandatory. That should be mandatory schooling. You have to know, you should probably know that. Alright. Let's get these foundries done. I'm gonna raise this platform up a little bit so we can get a little bit more space. It's not gonna give us much more, but... There's a museum in Michigan that got an F-117 Pythos. They had to, take the leading edges off, though. Yeah. Yeah, they got, ooh, the plane had a name. I forget what the name of it was, but it was an F-17, one of the F-117 airframes that had one of the third highest hours on it total or something like that. What was the tail number? I honestly don't remember, dude. It was one with really, really high hours. That's why they got rid of it. The airframe was basically toast. F-117 is just trying to finish the fight. Midge, you mind telling me what the heck you're doing on that ship? It's 84-0810. Cool. Right now, to study civics, I have two things I'm reading through. First RPE, and then the Constitution. Not a bad combination, my friend. I gotta stretch my back. But yeah, you should... Civics should be mandatory. You have to know how the Constitution works. That's kind of important. Zoop is a byproduct of a mod called Smart that a lot of the community use, so the devs put a limited version of it in the game. Honda Civics, those are good too. Those are good too. Like, guys, I'm a history nutcase. Like, I mean, I like military history and stuff, but I'm a little bit of a history nutcase. Not because, like, this is gonna sound stupid. Like, it's not because I was gonna say it's not because I like history, but I do like history a lot. But it's kind of an obligation. You have to know this stuff. It's very important. It's very important to look at history and understand human behavior and how it works. To understand the humans. And that's a really important life skill to have, I think. Like, this is not one of those, well, you youngins gotta learn how to do that. No, it's like, it's one of those things, like, if you can read people and stuff, and if you can read the room, that's really important. That'll help you. It'll help you in life. Like, it'll make stuff easier. You know? Like getting a good piece of loot in a video game. It makes things easier. Dark Angel is her name. Humans are crazy. Yeah, I mean... That's fair. The Room? I love that movie. Oh, hi, Midge. What's new with you? Honestly, I'm not sure which one is more American. Also, my school is actually pretty good about it. I forgot most of it. Still have the Bill of Rights on your desk. Alright. So I raised these two platforms, and that should give us enough space here. Once again, we need 47 foundries. That's a lot of foundries. There, put that in there. Put the ingots in there. We don't need those. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to sink these things. Actually, keeping the ingots might not be the worst idea. Yeah, I'll keep the ingots and we'll get rid of everything else. I think 47 is rounded already, Sneaky. I think. I think we rounded because the other one is like 16 point something or other. All right. Doing foundries inside. Well, Zimbal, I had kind of this build meta that I wanted to do where, you know, foundries and stuff would be inside and whatnot. Or would be outside. I still like the build meta for the refineries being outside. But I did some actually, like, I went and literally spent a stream a little while ago just Googling pictures of smelters and foundries and stuff. And foundries are inside. They're inside of, like, open-air buildings. So they're still covered. It's basically a industrial pole barn that most of this stuff is inside. So I'm not against putting them inside of a specially designed structure. But that still doesn't mean that I want to put them in my main factory either. I think I saw a clip of Oppenheimer where they had flags with 50 stars on them. Interesting, Mitch. Yeah, that's not right. Don't want the thermal shock of rain or snow on the furnaces. Yeah, so I came up with kind of an industrial building design, and that's the one with all the X's on it right there. Those are smelter buildings. The foundry buildings probably won't look that much different. Sneaky, yeah, I would imagine to an extent you don't want FOD or anything. But see how this kind of just literally looks like I just split this rock in half. I'm not too big of a fan of this. I should find something to put here to make it not look like it's just concrete. Concrete! Right here! Now! You know? I remember the foundry level in THPS2 was inside. It was, wasn't it? I really wish I could just get rid of this rock. That would make things a lot easier. The other thing we could do is level this. We could level it at this height, but I think leveling it at this height isn't going to get us exactly what we want either. No, that's not going to take up... Yeah. We'll just build around what we have here. You can play with frames to merge it better. Yeah, Cinnamon, I think building like a... some type of retaining wall structure, but like those frames, exactly. Like these guys right here would probably be good. They should give us a jackhammer for rocks. That would be pretty rad. Yeah, I don't mind what we have here. This is okay. What I'm actually kind of thinking about is if we should raise this up to 4. Should we raise this? Might not be the worst idea. Because the entire factory is raised 4 meters off of its original position. I raised the foundation up. Dude, quick side note. I watched some Satisfactory YouTubers, and I totally get when people look at like what I'm doing and go, oh man, my stuff sucks. I'm never gonna build it. I watched Kibitz a little bit, and I was like, oh, that's awesome. Oh. Oh, my factory is not that good. I was like, damn! Damn! What about having dead space underneath? Pythos, that's kind of why I left that low. Yeah. I prefer jackhammer. It is not a jackhammer, it is a yorkhammer. Yeah, failures. Kibbit's builds was nuts. Absolutely insane. His is all open air, but dude, you know what? That doesn't freaking matter. He built in the desert as well, but all the sand dunes just have concrete blocks everywhere. It's freaking crazy. Yeah, he's trying to feed at like 10,000 units per minute or something. I'm like, that's bigger than my factory. Okay. I'm like, well, I'm not that. Yep, nope, that's not good. All right, so here, you know what I'll do? Let me get scalable smelter array center. This is what we want. So this is a smelter array building, right? And I always like to build with a little bit of a relief here, so let's do that. I always build with some space on the sides. I don't like a building going right up to a wall like this. That doesn't look right to me. Okay, so here we go. Apparently Whipple has unveiled a 3-liter Roots-style blower for 6.6 GM trucks. Cool. Are you going to incorporate roads into the new factory setup? James, I'm trying to leave right-of-ways. See? That's the other reason why I left this open. I'm trying to leave a right-of-way. My train's supposed to come through here. The train tracks are supposed to go this way. And they're supposed to loop around and then join up with that train track over there. That's how I had my original design. I had the train go around the factory. I would like to leave open areas, and I would like to make these areas more accessible via roads. So, actually, you reminded me, what I wanted to do was put a ramp right here. A double wide ramp. But the thing is, a double wide ramp might be good over here. I just want to make it so I can get to different areas of the factory with trucks. Yeah, Centerrun, the train signals are kind of weird to me. I'm not... Drones are the way to go. Okay. I never said they weren't. I said I just wanted trains. I wanted roads and trains and drones and everything. I like all the things. Full kit is $8,500. There's another streamer who built 2,000 fuel generators using every oil node in the game. People get crazy with this. Yeah. I guess I gotta catch up, Blue, huh? Our foundry, the smelter building might not be the best for our foundry. I mean... Okay, we need to know, we know that we need to build 47 of these, so I'm just gonna get rid of that for a second. Alright, get rid of this. Planes, trains, and automobiles, yes. Bars of steel. Carrying a bunch of crap. Put that in there. We don't need that. Put that in there. We don't need that. Okay. Did you see the Mars Ascent motor firing for sample return? No, I didn't. Yeah, failures. I was kind of not looking forward to doing this, but with prefabs, it does not take very long to build the building out. I mean, honestly, figuring out the belts and the design array is not too incredible. Excuse me, it's not too incredibly bad. One of my favorite things about the U.S. is paying for one country's worth of a plane ticket when the states are like 50 countries. I mean, yeah, Erudite, it's a biggin. I wish you were here during Route 154. I live streamed driving across the entire country, man. It took me a week. Well, a little bit longer because the truck broke, but man, I drove the wheels off that thing though. But yeah, I wish you were here for that. Yeah, it's stream driving across the entire country. It was like we drove up to Vandenberg too. So across the entire country is about 5,000 kilometers, and then driving up to Vandenberg and back is probably another, I don't know, a couple hundred. 300, an extra 320 kilometers. All right, what is this? Okay, headphone users, this probably is going to get loud. I think the diff, it was the diff, Blue. Headphone users, headphone users.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Spinning is a good trick.
My hand.
Cool. Why spinning? Rolling a rocket, Sneaky, is the cheapest SAS you can buy. Yeah. When you get a moment, can you give us a tour of the factory? Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. So, yeah, there's a lot of stuff here. So it's actually for a this is supposed to be a vertical main bus factory, meaning that basically in this entire factory complex that you see here, raw materials come in via train or via belts from the local nodes, and everything feeds into, or is going to feed into this. This building right here with the X's on it, the gray striped X's, is going to probably be up there eventually. It's gonna look like a gigantic skyscraper. Now the reason why is because once again I want a vertical main bus. Now a main bus style factory is an idea that comes from Factorio. So, and I still don't 100% know exactly how I'm going to do this, but the idea behind a main bus factory is that all of your resources are transported on a central thing, and your factory is scaled off the sides. Now, Factorio is 2D sprites, so you're only building in 2 dimensions here. I want to build the skyscraper into that. So, inside of that building with the X's on it is there's a main kind of shaft. Think of it, kind of looks like elevator shafts, right? It kind of looks like a giant opening that's going to go up the center of the building. And on each level, I'll have these, and they'll feed back in. So like, the idea is that all the raw materials are going to go in at the bottom, and then depending on where it needs to go, it'll go to the floor that it needs, and then it'll come back down. So the rocket engine's mounted on big gimbals so they can spin independently the main rocket body. Chris, it depends on the vehicle. The vehicle like the Mars Ascent is the entire rocket is spin stabilized like a bullet. That's a great it's great gyroscopic stabilization. Yeah, but most rockets, the entire rocket, take Falcon 9 for instance. The entire rocket for Falcon 9, like the entire rocket motor is mounted on a it's called a gimbal, It is a piece of terminology that's borrowed from the oil industry, but a gimbal is basically a gigantic universal joint. So the whole rocket engine pivots for the most part. It's a giant U-joint. You could see this is a picture of a guy building them in Hawthorne. See that right there? It's a universal joint, like you'd see on a drive shaft of a car. And then the entire rocket engine, so the combustion chamber, throat, nozzle, and the pump will move independently of the entire body of the rocket. It's thrust vectoring, but thrust vectoring is different. Thrust vectoring is on like a jet aircraft. Thrust vectoring on a jet airplane is changing the nozzle. Gimbal moves the entire engine. That's the difference here. Have you watched Oppenheimer yet? Yeah, Alleviate, I have. I loved it. So Idle, I'll go and explain a little bit more when on the other side of rocket engines. Do they spin them though, like on Falcon? I'm new to rocket stuff. No, Chris. No. No need. When you have gimbal, you don't need to spin stabilize. Spin stabilization is a way to keep a rocket low cost. It's low buck stuff. A lot of model rockets do that. Missiles do that. Some missiles spin. Sabo rounds spin like that. It's just a very, 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 very low cost way of stabilizing something. Like, think rifling a bullet. Spinning the bullet as it comes out of a barrel keeps it nice and stable. It goes a lot straighter, right? Same thing with a rocket. Long story short, Chris, guidance systems are expensive. So it's harder to make something that's gimbaled with a gimbal engine, right? Make that fly on the right path than it is to just literally light the engine and have the thing spin. Then it'll fly perfectly straight. So low-cost stuff usually has spin stabilization like that. On Falcon, though, no, absolutely not. Falcon is much more ridiculous. We're talking the difference between like a small amateur rocket that goes up to maybe 10,000 feet and comes back down to something that can put 9,200 kilograms of satellite into space, right? Like that Falcon Heavy mission the other day. They use gimbals on these, and they have a very advanced guidance system to steer the rocket engines. So if you look at this 3D printed Merlin here from Etsy, the entire thing is on a U-joint, so it can move left to right, forward and back, right? That gimbal is a gigantic universal joint. It's two hinges kind of stacked on top of each other, so you can move this way, or you can move this way. Well, this way, sorry. So you can do this way, or you can do that way, right? They're two hinges stacked on top of each other. And then they have two gigantic hydraulic thrust vector controllers, or TVCs. It's a big hydraulic piston that can turn the rocket on two axes. So the rocket, if you're looking down the business end here, it can go up, down, left, and right. There's not many orbital class vehicles that'll spin like that. There are some upper stages on some orbital class vehicles that can do that. Spin stabilization was used on upper stages for like Delta II. The Delta II doesn't fly anymore. There's not many rockets that spin stabilized like this anymore. Anyway, Idle will, but yeah, Chris, yeah, you're new to rockets, no problem. You can ask me, rockets is my wheelhouse. That's what I know a lot about. Like a weird titanium gimbal that can bend in specific ways for thruster control or something. You probably saw thrust vectoring on like an airplane. Some payloads deployed by the shuttle were spin stabilized. Yeah, it's low buck stabilization, guys. Would the F-35 be more gimbal or thrust vectoring? You're talking about the F-35B. It's thrust vectoring because you're not moving the entire engine, you're changing the nozzle of the engine. That's like kind of my definition of like TV thrust vectoring versus gimbal. How come engines don't use ball joints anymore? I'm not sure they ever did, Blue Flare, but could be wrong. So Idle, yeah, basically everything gets done on site. This is a gigantic gigafactory, so everything is here. I don't refine resources anywhere else on the map. We out there, out there, we only have miners. Miners and oil wells. That's it. Everything gets delivered here. Some of it gets delivered, actually, all of it gets delivered via train right now. I have 2 trains that run, a bauxite train and an oil train. The oil train is giving crude oil to my refinery array. That refinery array is powering my power plants. So the train comes in. Spin stabilization sounds like a good failsafe. Well, Chris, that really is a matter of what you're trying to do. That's the trick with engineering. You have a spin stabilized rocket that also has thrust vector control. Sometimes the TVC could work against your spin stabilization and actually destabilize the rocket. It all comes down to what you're trying to do. What effect are you trying to achieve that works within the confines of physics, right? It really depends. So today is a good day. That's awesome. What effect am I trying to achieve? Like, you know that. Well, Chris, another thing about rocket science is, and this has rang true for me pretty much through my entire tenure as being a STEM educator, you don't know better. You don't know better. Yeah. Don't look at something and say, well, why don't they do that? That's stupid. Look at what you're trying to do. Try to figure out what they're trying to do. That's super, super, super important. Don't think why are they doing that? That's stupid. That's a logic trap because you don't know better. If you knew better, you'd be a rocket scientist, right? So just consider that for a little bit. Yeah, Idle. So the train delivers crude oil, and I have a fluid buffer for my crude oil stuff here. This stuff usually stays full because we're not using that much power right now. But it goes into this system here, which is distributed into my refinery arrays with valves and fluid buffers here. These refineries basically take the crude oil and refine it into fuel. It's the pipes with the orange on them. And they have a byproduct of petroleum coke here that I'm using, or polymer resin that I'm using for other things. You'll see when we get down to the end here. So this is my refinery array 1. RA1, for short, is generating all the oil for all the power that I need. We're scalable with, this is built out off the bat to be able to deliver enough fuel to fuel generator, basically oil power plants, to give us up to 21 gigawatts of power. Yeah, that's minus overclocking. So we're pretty damn scalable here. This is the RA1 control center here. The RA1 control center has shutoffs for every single row here. So each row, I can scale output with demand here. We probably could shut off like 3 or 4 of them right now, and it's not going to be that big of a difference. But each refinery row is on its own individual circuit. There's a row of 5 refineries per row. So I can scale my power output, or I can scale my oil production with power output here if I need to. This also makes it easy to shut down select systems if you have a power outage, and you can kind of troubleshoot where your power is getting sapped up. That's the substation master switch. That's coming from my master control station for the entire factory complex. And everything here is on battery backup. In case the power gets cut, the batteries turn on. Over here is the lights. And this is the RA2 main control switch. So RA1 is wired into RA2 because RA2 doesn't work without refinery 1. If refinery array 1 is not pumping out that petroleum coke or the polymer resin, refinery 2 can't work. It needs that resin. So RA2's breaker for its control station is in RA1 right now because 2 can't work without 1. And I have it set up that way on purpose. And then out here you got a nice shot of everything, and then there's the distribution, electrical distribution poles and stuff. Every major sub-assembly for the factory, someone has this. Yeah, has substation and battery backup. And then the other switches there were for my lights, for the control lights. So if you go down here a little ways, that doesn't need to be there. Go down here a little ways. The polymer resin goes over to refinery array 2, and the fuel gets pumped up and over my train tracks, and that goes out to my fuel generator complex. So we can take a peek out there. Love the semi-art deco feel of it. Yeah, I agree. I think it looks good. Yeah, it kind of does have that vibe, doesn't it? Maybe I should make the rest look like that, but we're going for Vabtree, you know. So, the fuel gets pumped over here. It gets pumped down. That's another belt conveyor here, and then it goes this way. Now, why did I make my fuel go all the way over here? Well, first of all, these pipelines look really cool. But I made them go over here because I wanted a very scalable area to be able to build out my power plants. So if we follow the fuel lines, and once again, we're scalable, we're scalable up to 21 gigs. We're only utilizing basically 2 of these fuel lines right now. These go over here to a turbo fuel array. That's a copy of the crude oil array. It's the same thing. The reason why I have this kind of split and why it goes down like this is, and why we have like 2 rows of pipes and stuff, is because I'm trying to get equal distribution. I've figured out much better ways to do this since. You could literally just use valves to get equal pressure distribution, but I digress. Yeah, this was a passive way without valves of having distribution work. But these are all fluid buffers that are holding the fuel. And the reason why I did this way is because if you follow the fuel pipes, note that all the tanks are higher than the pipe. If you follow the pipes, it leads down to here. Yeah, it's a long way down. It leads down to here. These are 2 fuel power plants. These are the fueling power plants. This is where I generate power. You can see that one line is going into one plant here. Fun fact, the refinery array 1 basically can... I could have one pipe feeding 2 of these things. One pipe would have the throughput to feed two power plants. But there's a reason why I put the power plants down there on like a pier almost. The reason is because if we ever lose power and we don't have pressure in the pipes, my these fluid buffers will gravity feed the power plants. So say we lost crude oil, we lost the crude oil train for whatever reason, and we stopped delivering oil, and it drained the crude oil refinery and stuff. These tanks, it'll keep these tanks full, and then in the event of a loss of pressure, it will gravity feed these for an additional period of time. I'm basically using the fuel storage buffers as a giant gravity battery. It's a giant gravity battery to feed this. So that's the reason why I put them down here. The other reason is that we have a lot of space this way, so I can keep building fuel refinery or fuel generators out here. Yeah, inside of each of these, there's 12 fuel generators. This is the old power plant building design. It's good enough. And note that I made a smokestack out the top for each one of these things. The second one I designed with prefab, so it ended up coming out a lot more visually appealing inside. Yeah, I built out the structure for the building and whatnot. Have you ever tried something like heavy tech modded Minecraft? It's not as extreme as Satisfactory. I've played Minecraft before, Brilcio, but yeah, not really. So this has backflow valves in it to make sure that the fuel feeds to these things. There's a backflowing valve that you can shut off. And once again, these fuel generators are not overclocked, but they could be overclocked, so we could put these things on overdrive. We're scalable to 21 gigawatts, no overclock. I could build 10 of these things, and we would still have enough fuel. So my fuel is way over-engineered. But that's because I got really sick of having power problems when we were using coal. So I said, frick it, I'm going to redo the entire system and switch us to fuel. No, I haven't, guys. So the power distribution systems, the generators are connected into here, and I have enough circuits basically for actually 12, not 10. And inside of here, the wires go back up and they feed into my master disconnect here for the power plants. Guys, I played Feed the Beast Minecraft like 10 years ago. It was a long time ago. But yeah, see, plant 1, plant 2 are turned on. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12 are shut off. The switch in the up position is off. But I have the wiring infrastructure in here to build basically 12 of these things, and we're scalable to 12. That's the 21 gigawatts, and it's all based off of Refinery 1. I scaled my entire oil production basically off of like theoretical maxing of that refinery array, and basically I took what I thought we might need for fuel for a pretty dang big factory and times it by 3, and then that's how I came up with these numbers. It's probably fine. Now that goes back over to my power, to the master substation that I was telling you guys about. Over here is the water pumping station. The water is needed to feed Refinery Array 2, amongst other things. That, once again, is way over-engineered. It's done like that on purpose, because raisins. Overkill is underrated. So, this is the WPSS, the Water Power Substation. We got pumps, Kateria, there's a Katerium miner down there, there's lights, there's the main power cutoff. This is all on battery backup as well in case we lose power. And I can scale my water pumps and turn them off and on with demand, if we need to. I don't want to try modded Minecraft, dudes. I have enough on my plate. I'm good. We got plenty of games to play. Yep. So that goes to a fluid buffer and then a distribution system to make sure that all of these pipes are have equal pressure. And then I have 3 pumping stations. One pumping station elevates to that pumping station. That pumping station elevates up the main incline. And then that pumping station is to pump over back to Refinery Array 2. Everything is fluid buffered out, so we, everything's fluid buffered out, so we, basically if these shut off, we still have a water supply. And the fluid buffers are there to keep what's called head pressure. They keep head pressure in the lines. There's backflow valves on the incline there, so the fluid buffers will always feed forward. And there's backflow valves after every pumping station. I have names for the pumping stations too. That's the high water pumping station because it's high up. That's the hell pumping station. It's hell, high water. And we were gonna call this, come hell or high water, but the come pumping station probably is not a good name. Couldn't tell you why. So we named that one the low water pumping station. Yeah. Yeah, we didn't want to call it that. Yeah, that didn't work well with focus groups. So yeah, 3 pumping stations are what's needed to elevate. There you go. They have backflow valves all put in. And then the water line goes back towards the refineries. I kind of wanted to keep this oasis area relatively intact, save for the pipes that I made cut right through it. Kind of wanted to keep it relatively intact. I thought, you know, this is our nature preserve. We'll build out in the sand. Keep the oasis here because I think it's cool. So, over here, water goes up. It elevates over the train tracks. I probably should have put another pumping station here, but the high water pumping station is enough to keep head pressure up over the tracks. Go up here and cross. This is the oil pumping station. This is what pumps the fuel down to the fluid buffer over there. And now over here, we have a feed mechanism for Refinery 2. Refinery Array 2 is building a bunch of different things, guys. It's making rubber, plastic, and aluminum scraps, and silica. It's making a bunch of different things. The cool thing about it is that the refinery arrays are configurable. You can make them do anything. This refinery array 2 is equipped with belt and pipe input and output on every row. So I could switch this if I didn't want to feed. Maybe we wanted to feed oil instead. We just got to redo the pipes at the front. I just reattach a new style of pipe there, and say we were belting in a different resource, just attach a new resource to the belt and go from there. They also have belt outputs. The belt outputs, because I have building criteria for making refined resources. Refined resources like rubber, plastic, ingots, basically anything that's not ore or a raw material, gets put in a covered conveyor like this. So my refineries are outputting into a semi-covered structure. Anytime you see one of these style buildings, like that one right there, that's moving covered resources. They're moving refined resources. That doesn't need to be like that. We can switch that with a door. So how long did it take to get to this point? Rallo, I have 340 hours in on this save. Now, this is Refinery Array 2 substation, RA2 substation. On the bottom floors, we have all the resource distribution belts. And we should be outputting aluminum scraps, silica, coal and bauxite is coming in from the, that's coming in from the train, that's coming in from miners. Rubber and plastics are outputting here, and that's the silica line outputting there. That basically goes all the way back over to where the foundries are. It's a very long distribution line. And then on the upper floors of the substation here, we go upstairs. You have a similar setup. Each array here, there's oil 1, oil 2, rubber 1, rubber 2, solution 1, solution 2, and scrap. Probably gonna need to scale this eventually. I'm probably gonna need to build another refinery platform, but we have prefabs for it, so it wouldn't take too long. This is your heavy mod frame production. Wow, that's something. And then once again, everything is on battery backups in the substations here. That's the main disconnect from RA1. Power is distributed to each array here. And then floodlight controls, obviously. And then you go out to the end of the refineries here. We have covered belts that are on the outputs. But once again, I could switch this. We could easily retool this to make all aluminum, all rubber, whatever. It's not that big of a deal. There's the bauxite train going outbound. Red train is bauxite, gray train is oil. And yeah, this is the pristine desert that we haven't messed with yet. How long did it take you to plan this out? Oh, jeez, Blue. Yeah, this took a while to get this right. To get the configuration right and everything. Yeah, that it took a while. But I've done it all on stream just over time. I'm not I'm not like a full-time Satisfactory player. I play Kerbal. Kerbal is my main game. But we have been playing a lot of Satisfactory since Update 8 came out on experimental. I mean, the game can support, on Unreal 5, you can support gigantic factories with, like, crystal clear frames. Alright, 20, good night. You just got up to minor 2. Yeah, Blue, this is late game gameplay. Just don't look at this and be like, oh, I suck. No, dude, this took me a while to make. I cannot tell you how many times I've taken these things apart and rebuilt them because I come up with a better way. But that's actually a good piece of advice, dude. That's a good piece of advice. So Blue Barrel, think about it like this, dude. So I have these crazy big designs, all these big factories, covered belts, all this other stuff. I have a lot of building standards that I go by, but check this out. And this is one of the best things that you can do in Satisfactory or Factorio or whatever. When you're going and planning out your big freaking factory, do not destroy your original factory. So you're going to build something, right? Obviously, you're going to figure out whatever you're building is nowhere near adequate for what you're trying to do. That is an inevitable... Dude, if you feel that, don't worry about it. That's normal. That happens. It happens to me. It happens to me all the time. I cannot tell you how many times I mess this up. So what I do is, see the white structure right there? Inside of there, I have a little mini factory that's designed to make advanced components that I need to build out the bigger factory. I always have a sub-factory in here. It's a tiny little guy that's very, very simple. It's just containers feeding assemblers and whatnot, making all the basic materials that you need for building bigger structures. Like, this thing makes up to, like, heavy mod frames and stuff. It's not that big of a deal. Like I'm just making encased beams, screws, bars, stuff like that. It's very, very simple stuff. And this is inside of my... This is just the basic factory. It's just supposed to look like an airplane hangar. Yeah, so always have a little wimpy factory that's cranking out some materials, right? Like, this is not supposed to be organized. It's just supposed to be chaos. Like, just belts everywhere, spaghetti belts. Looks like a starship hangar. It's definitely an Elon tent, someone. And then I have little mini smelters out here that are just making aluminum ingots and steel ingots as I need them. This is my little mini factory that we made out here, and I'm doing this while I retooled the big factory. So, all this is leading to something. The refinery has an output. It's that output line over there that's outputting rubber, silica, everything, right? There's the train tracks. This is just a siding that I made because I thought it looked cool. So inside of this, we have... Oh, actually, hang on. There's a bottleneck in my system that I have to fix at some point. That's what I'm about to do. Restart my starter factory, making all basic stuff. Basically duplicate your factory, your little mini factory, somewhere else while you rebuild your main factory. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm retooling for that vertical main bus. That building right there with the windows and the gray is going to end up being up there somewhere. And it's going to look ridiculous. I'm kind of hoping it ends up looking like the Citadel from Half-Life or something. We need to flush this. I have a... We need a... You know what we need? We need a packager out here. A packager that can sink the extra water that we have. But anyway. So if we follow this belt, the covered belt all the way back... I have my oil train station right there. There's the siding. And then I have 3 train stations out there for any materials that I need. And then I built a little train station because I thought it looked cool. The other thing that I try to do is I try to build with the terrain. I don't just build blocks of concrete over the terrain. I like building with it. As we get further in the factory, though, I'm finding myself having to build more concrete blocks than anything. But yeah, I like building with and around the terrain. Can you sink packaged water? I think you can, Sinky, yeah. So out here is where I had original parts of the factory. And the reason why I have a big clear space right here is because I cleared it out and rebuilt it elsewhere. Because I'm trying to feed into the main factory. Will you be converting your railway to a right-hand or left-hand drive system? What? Yes. No? No. I just want the train. All my train stations are on loops, so I mean, go figure. Oh, nice, Sven. So over here, where this belt comes in, it goes into basically a huge distribution hub that we built out the other day. This basically meets up with my main raw material feed lines for iron, caterium, and copper. And then in here I have bauxite. There's bauxite under there as well. Certain materials go up to the smelters. Certain materials go right through to where the foundries are, wherever the foundries are going to end up. Sorry, I noticed that this was unfinished. I speed ran this the other day. So, up here, we have two more raw material feeds, iron ore and coal. Those, some of them go back into that, but what's coming out here... Sorry, you gotta slide underneath the belts. So we have caterium and aluminum scrap. The scrap is coming from the refinery array. Going into my main smelters here. We just built this the other day. And I built this out the other day and I messed with using the signs as different types of lights here. The smelters are supposed to look like... It's supposed to... I basically used orange lights everywhere because I wanted it to look like it's really warm in here. Because, I don't know, something about smelting materials reads as warm to me. So, when all the smelters are on, right, all the smoke is being puffed around and I put a bunch of orange lights in here and it makes it look like it's super freaking hot. And then I built a crane into the system here. It's not a crane, it just looks like one. Did you have an unfortunate smelting accident? Yes. Save me from myself. My smelter array is scalable to 1,000 ingots per output at max capacity. If we overclock, it gets up even higher. It's outputting caterium and aluminum. Now, that's the smelters, right? And while we're over here, this is my main power line coming from the power line, from the power station disconnect, and it goes into my main substation here. I have every single component here it's all on a grid, but it's all controlled by this main distribution station, which I should probably redo at some point. It's adequate for right now. So everything, once again, we're on 10 battery backups here, just in case we lose power. Everything is on its own circuit. There's my master disconnect, so that's batteries coming into this distribution system here. And then we have 8 circuits right now. Main factory, pretty straightforward. That's the big tall building right there with the gray X's on it. All the smelters are plugged into circuit 2. All the miners are plugged into circuit 3. And this is all the miners in the immediate area, and obviously smelters too. That's going to be smelters and foundries sooner rather than later. That's the water pumping station, WPSS. That controls that substation that's kind of raised up looking down at the water. Over here, that's a miscellaneous connection for now. This will probably end up powering bauxite, the bauxite mining area, which is over that hill over there. Right here is the island power. Once again, my entire factory, the islands are on the other side of the map. But I wired alongside my train tracks. I wired an individual circuit. I can shut the oil off from here. Yeah, my power plants that are on the wall here basically power everything. I know you can run power through the train tracks, but I didn't like that because I don't like the idea of having to run, like, if I need the trains to run and I need something else to shut off, right? I need to shut something else off because I need to move oil, for instance, so I can get power again. I like the idea of being able to shut off everything but the trains. So that one's, I'll probably end up making that bauxite. That's Islands. And then this is Spire Coast. Spire Coast is up here. That's where my original oil refineries were. My original oil array was out there, but when Update 7 came about, they did an art pass and redid this entire area. Right now, I have a train track that goes out there and power, and that's it. There's nothing out there on the Spire Coast right now, so that doesn't control anything. And then there's my train power circuit right there. The power poles are really sick. Power distribution towers, I forget what they're called. They're high voltage transmission towers. So, Apocrypha, I had electrical engineers help me engineer that light pole. Ironically, before they put light poles in the game. But if you look at that power pole is set up. If you look at it and you know a little bit about electricity, I built it that way for a very, very good reason. I like my stuff looking realistic. I'm a little bit anal about it. I want it to look realistic. I want it to look like it belongs. I want it to look like somebody looks at that and say, "Oh, that's a high voltage transmission tower. I know exactly what that looks like." So, Apocrypha, let me put my power pole to the test. Is this power pole carrying 3-phase or single-phase electricity? I just have miners on the nodes. Bandit and belts feed into the main array right now. My rule for miners is put them up on concrete. Oh gosh, I'm just a guy, just a little guy. So this is a 3-phase alternating current high voltage transmission tower. You can tell it's 3-phase because there's 3 sets of wires. Whoop, whoop, whoop. This can move up to 4 3-phase. See, there's sets of wires. Anytime you see a power pole that has 3 wires tall, it's moving 3-phase electrical current. So what's 3-phase? 3-phase is basically an idea that Nikola Tesla came up with, and our entire civilization is built off 3-phase AC. A lot of systems that are local, like your house, for instance, is using DC. It's using low voltage or relatively low voltage DC, right? But high voltage AC power, 3-phase power transmission is what the industrial world literally runs off of. Factories, industrial equipment, they all use 3-phase. Now, what's 3-phase? 3-phase is, well, when you have an electrical signal, it has wavelengths, right? Tesla came up with the idea of transmitting 3 phases of electricity through one line. So let me show you. So, see, you have 3 different transmissions of electricity being transmitted through one line. Phase 1, Phase 2, and Phase 3. This basically makes it so your power never goes down. You have constant power transmission. So if you have like an piece of industrial equipment, it'll just keep running. If you have single phase, right, the power will go. You'll get sinusoidal power you'll get sinusoidal power. It'll be intermittent. It'll go up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down. So 3-phase AC is like what every civilization runs off 3-phase. That's a Tesla idea. This is used for like power poles and stuff. So if you have 3-phase with alternating current that kind of just moves the electricity back and forth, right? Like the electricity going through the lines is alternating back and forth, hence alternating current, right? Yeah, you can get a constant uninterrupted power signal. So if you have something that uses a lot of power, it'll be uninterrupted. This is why like a lot of factories have their own power plants on site because they need 3-phase. You don't see that much nowadays, but for a long time you did. Yeah, see? And anytime you see power poles that are carrying 3 wires, that actually has the 3 wires grouped together. So you have 3, 6, and 9. That's carrying 3-phase AC. And transformers are what convert that signal around. One phase is used for like a light. A light doesn't use that much power, so you know, like single phase is like low power stuff, like kitchen appliances and stuff. You know, like that's actually some kitchen appliances need more power nowadays, but that's another story. These transformers and substations here are what convert. I mean, that's a three-phase transformer. Once again, you can tell because the lines are tripled up. That's a really easy way to tell three-phase. What's that noise? Frank? Is Frank's chilling? Where are you? I heard you. Frank, do you need me? Where Frank went? He's around here somewhere. But anyway, yeah, a little bit on electrical. So yeah, I tried to make this look like a transformer, and I tried to make it look like three-phase. I had actually, they weren't electrical engineers. I had a buddy of mine that watches the stream is an IBEW linesman, so guy that works on these power poles, and he was like, "Dude, you need to have good power poles. I hate the way you design power poles. It needs to be right." And I'm like, "All right, sweet, let's do it." Frank got zapped by three-phase. So yeah, if you look at my lines right here after the substation, so the trick here is that there's no three-phase or single-phase in Satisfactory. Each one of those is carrying the signal from one of my power plants. I just decided to do that because I thought it looked cooler. There's really no benefit to doing that in Satisfactory. I believe in having visualizations of things, guys. This is kind of feeds into how I build. It's really easy for me to just not play Satisfactory for a little while. Like, say we're playing another game, we go get addicted to another game. I don't want to come back after a couple of months and come into Satisfactory and be like, I have no idea what I was doing. I use visual cues in my building designs to make it really obvious what stuff does. So, that line right there, you're not going to mistake that for anything else. That's my main power lines coming from my factory. No one's mistaking that for anything else. Low power lines, that's a low power line right there. That's leading to a sulfur node that's up there. But see what I mean? I believe in using visual cues to indicate what's what. Like, you're not mistaking that power pole for anything. You know that that's carrying the main power for all my 8 circuits for the factory. That's obvious. Like, you're not going to mistake that power pole. It's very distinct. You're not mistaking it for anything else. If you have a covered belts, like anytime you see these huge structures that look like gigantic elevated covered roads like you'd see on a bridge, that's carrying refined resources. Very easy to spot. You don't need to go in there and look. You know it's not carrying ore. It'll carry something else. And if you just kind of look to see where it goes, you'll know where it's coming from, right? I believe in using visual cues like that. And it's also easier for you guys to keep up. It's also easier to keep up. Like, it's easier for chat, for somebody that doesn't know what the heck's going on, to look at this and be like, okay, I see what he's doing there. Yeah, so visual cues. It's how I like to roll. All my substations look exactly the same. They're all built the exact same way. My smelters and smelters and foundries are going to have a very similar style, so you'll know what building is what. The main factory, of course, obviously, that's really hard to miss that that's the main factory. Fluid buffers all look exactly the same. I have very, very, very strict standardization rules. Now, one could say, you could look at that and be like, dude, you take this way too seriously. And you know what, you're probably right. But I get paid to take this seriously. Like, this is what makes me money doing cool stuff like this. But also, I think there's a thing to say about Satisfactory and keeping organized in Satisfactory. Sometimes it pays to sit there and make it look nice so you can keep organized in your mind. It's really easy to lose track of what the heck you're building in this game. Really easy. So just take that for what it's worth. Extreme hiccup. I have no drop frames on my end. We're building out foundries today, but a couple people in chat asked for a tour, so I am giving a tour. Yeah, Sven, the blueprint designer. Having it all nice and organized is very satisfactory. So yeah, I have visual cues for different types of power lines. I have basically building codes. Building codes so somebody can look, like you could watch me play Satisfactory now, and then you could watch like if I play it a year from now, and if I'm building a new structure, if you follow along with the stream, you'll know exactly what it is, right? It's kind of some little inadvertent mind games that I play with you, chat, just to help people understand what the heck's going on. Like all my train stations look exactly the same. All my covered belts, they look exactly the same. Uncovered belts, exactly the same building architecture. Actually, don't need those there. Screw you, I love my spaghetti factory. That's fine if you like being a disorganized mess. Serious. It's all good. Elon 10 is a perfect example of how you're doing visual storytelling. Yes, Sven, everyone knows what that is. Everyone knows, oh, that's an Elon 10. Oh, that's got to be temporary. Anybody that follows the stream. If you don't follow SpaceX's like Starship building, then it might be a little confusing, but hey, whatever. That's my Christmas tree. Yeah, there you go. Yep. Nope. Too organized. Get out of here. This is my fabricator building. I use the I learned how to use the fabricator by building a building for the fabricator. And this is kind of the style that I like building in. I like building. I have, like I said, I have building codes for the building. I call this Vabtory. Vabtory is Vehicle Assembly Building Factory. I tried to make the building look like the VAB, the inside of the Vehicle Assembly Building at Kennedy Space Center that they build rockets in. I tried to build it in that style. Big, massive open spaces with a lot of, if you go inside, if you look at an interior picture, this is the style that I'm trying to build in. Vabtory Bautas, yep. I'm trying to build in NASA industrial build style. I call it Vabtory. I mean, or NASA punk, I suppose, if you want to call it that too. But yeah, this is, yeah. The other thing I kind of call it is safety punk. I put railings everywhere, and all my railings are painted high-vis yellow because, I'm sorry, the safety, I get it, we're kind of ridiculous about safety measures and stuff, right? But the yellow rails are a vibe. It does look cool. The yellow rails are a vibe. I did, Creeper. I saw the shuffleboard. Yeah. That's cool. Oh, the lighting changed. So, yeah. Trying to build big industrial spaces. So, part of when I rebuilt the factory here is building it in the style of the fabricator building, which is, yeah, my Vabtory style. That's not supposed to be there. Yeah, so this is the style that I have for inside of the vertical main bus. I haven't put anything in here just yet, but yep. Personally, I'm not really that big of a fan, like, of kind of the garden variety Satisfactory builds where everything's just kind of floating on one big platform above the terrain and it's just sitting there in 3D space. Now, don't get me wrong, the developers very blatantly have intended to, build whatever way makes you happy. And that's cool. Like, I'm not going to go harping on somebody because they built a big platform over all the terrain and then it's just floating and then they built a factory on it. I don't care. With my factory, though, I want my factory to look good. I want it to be held up. I want it to look like it's supported. I think that adds an aesthetic to it that helps with figuring out where stuff goes. So I'm thinking about like what you guys are seeing as well as like what I'm seeing. It's important to keep track of everything. But yeah, that's how I build, dudes. A little introduction to build style and touring the factory. With that being said, we do need to design the we need to design the foundry building now. So where I started over here, we built out these concrete blocks, and once again, I'm not too happy that we just had to... Oop, concrete blocks, here it is. Not happy that we just did that, but I need spaces for my foundries. We need... I have alt formulas for iron ingots and copper ingots using foundries instead that feed faster, so we don't need as many foundries as I would smelters to get the same amount. But that does call for a gigantic space. My original smelter arrays were down here, and they were inadequate. They fed at, I don't know, maybe like 200 to 300 a minute, that's nothing for how big this factory is going to be. That's not good at all. Yeah, something like that, Loopy. The reason I build floating platforms is I don't know how big my factory will be, and I don't want to bother deleting and redesigning a new building just because I did the math wrong. I make buildings scalable, like refineries. I make them scalable for that purpose. Oh, for like I could just add more, and we can make the thing longer if we don't get the math right. But yeah, I understand. I'm kind of debating whether I should just flatten, like, unify this and flatten the whole thing. I mean, once again, we kind of messed with this a second ago, but... So it's been 2 hours. Where are the foundries? They're up your culo, Alex. You know your culo? Yeah, Shaw, I'm debating... Let's see, how much is it going to go over? We're still going to have to build around the damn thing. Yeah. I don't think that would give us that much extra space, that's the thing. Another 4 meter, yeah, that will do it. I mean, we could do another basement, but not really a big fan of doing that. Would the foundry structure support a second floor? I generally don't see anything like that in real life Talon. Having a foundry stacked on top of a foundry is not something I really want to do. Make it all this height and then you could do a cool basement. Hey Chief, time to relax and enjoy the stream. Right on. Build it on giant columns. We could do that, Montag. Yeah, if we wanted to build like a basement structure. I've done that in the past. What happens if we just stack that there? Where does that get us? Oh, pretty much nowhere. Anyway, that was a little tour of the factory. Yeah, we gotta figure this out now. for a second. I'm not sure I want that to be that high up. I mean, but then again, I don't know. I did it over there. It doesn't really... You know, we did it for the smelters. The smelters are pretty much doing the same thing. And after you build everything into it, it doesn't look too bad. It actually looks okay. Artemis 2 recovery test is underway with Vader. Neat. Hey guys, I'm not against it. Like seriously, how far down is it to the floor? Oh, for Pete's sake. Yeah, see what I mean? Yeah, I'm not against it. Alright. Let's think about this. I don't mind building like a basement. I just don't know exactly what we're gonna use it for, but we'll figure out something. Maybe a road to get up here or whatever. That would probably be useful. Yeah, but if we built up at this, if we built up like this, we could have perfectly flat area. That would give me enough. Use basements for routing belts. We could do that. Parking garage and then fill it with vehicles. Sounds good to me, Dodger. Yeah, you get no argument from me there, man. How far did we go down there till we get to the terrain? Oh, we're a pretty good ways off the ground anyway. Interesting. Okay. Anything against having a train station underneath the slab? I think the train station is too tall. How tall are the stations? Yeah, they're too tall. Train stations are gigantic. I still haven't really figured out what kind of buildings I want to build for my train stations, but most train stations aren't indoors unless they're for people anyway, so. No, it doesn't need to be on a specific level. If we're going to do this, I'm going to get rid of these 2-meter foundations that we put down. And we'll replace them with 4, so we can make these even. Oh, hold on. Just a bunch of junk in here. What's that, Aqua? Oh, yeah, that'd be cool. It wouldn't look right, Loopy. I got an idea how to make it look good. Yeah, I got an idea, and I kind of was figuring this out when we went and built the first cavern. I had an idea. Let me go grab some concrete, and I'll show you guys what I'm thinking. We're gonna need a lot of concrete, so. First thing we gotta do is get rid of get rid of the 2-meter slabs. I gotta sneeze again. It's turbo. It's a shame. I really just placed this. Oh, this a second ago, but yeah, I changed my mind. But it's better to. It's always better to change your mind earlier in development. Like, I'm kind of happy we didn't build a building here or anything, or else I would have had to taken that apart too. You know, earlier in a project is better to. It's better to change, to do drastic changes earlier in the project. You don't want to finalize something and be like, nope, never mind. That sucks. That's never fun. It's like a gut punch. You're like, oh, this is so good, but yeah, it's literally useless. That's great. Alright. I think I'm gonna put on some tunes. Alright, so now we need 4-meter slabs here. How long do you think your factory could run for if you turned off the trains? A couple hours, Dodger? Right now we're not using much power because we don't have much things running. So it could run for a good while in low power mode. When the factory was on overdrive though, quick. Yeah, you won't have much time. So I'm building out a new platform here for my boundaries. This is 20 blocks. That's why I'm just gonna mark it here. Yeah, this platform, because it's raised, is going to end up giving us like, it's 30 of these blocks long. It's going to be quite large. Oh wow. Yeah, raising this up 4 meters gives us a ton more space. Wow. That's actually pretty good. When are you gonna get Goat Simulator 3? I honestly have no interest in playing Goat Simulator. Is that bad? Is Zoop faster than a 3x3 blueprint? Yeah, yes it is. Fort Wiki, you just found a rabbit hole. Oh, that's just what I need. Oh. What about F1 Manager? I don't want to play F1 Manager EVA. I just don't. I can't support the... I don't want to support the monthly or the yearly release game. 2023 could be a patch for 2022. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. I just don't. I'm not interested. Alright, so... Alright, we got these half ramps here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm wondering if we can... I'm thinking, dudes, I'm thinking. If I put a support here instead, and we put it every 5 blocks for the big concrete supports, yeah, we can make something that looks pretty good here. But I will say that yeah, that'll work. Sweet. kind of wish these were a little bit smaller, but and then that'll give us a good entrance. Yeah, there we go. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think that looks more structural? I mean, obviously adding more pillars looks structurally sound, but there will be so many damn pillars in this design that it will just look like a cavern underneath there. I mean, this thing makes it look like a fortification. It doesn't really look like a, every 5 seems fine. Alright. I'm just kind of setting up for what the basement of our foundries are going to look like. And I thought it might be cool to have these supports sitting halfway outside here. Give some parallax to the wall, make the wall look ridiculous. Now, I think, okay. Well, I don't want to paint just yet. Alright, so, what if you put metal sheet walls? I was thinking the concrete walls probably would be a good idea. This gives me a little bit more interior building space. Now, where's the ground floor for this cavern, though? That's the real question. And then on the inside here, we can do... It's a pit. No, it's fine. Sneaky, just relax. Sneaky, you're freaking out. Don't freak out. Sneaky, I get it. Yeah, never mind. No, I'm not in the mood for this today. No. Kill it. Dang it, where's the key? There we go. What if you use half foundations for the walls? Could work. I mean, suspending concrete like this is not like an easy thing to do. I just gotta get rid of the pillars that's there. This looks like a castle key. Yeah, give me a second. Right now it definitely does. You're not wrong at all. And the knights who say nay. The outer wall there to help mark it, but yeah. Yeah, see, this is still gonna have some rocks sticking out, but that's okay, I guess. Man, this thing's gonna be tall. And some of the rock will be exposed in the cavern, I suppose, but nope, there wouldn't be plants growing down there, except if it's shrooms. Well, that's done wrong. That's good. There we go. One, two, three, four, five. It's amazing. I got the same combination on my luggage. Ugh. I think people would get confused if they actually did that, man. Can I show you the tracks that I made for my factory? I think they look really nice. Oh, yeah. Sure. What do you got, Chief? Let me see. You put ties. That's hey, dude, that's crazy. That looks good, man. That looks real good, actually. I really like. Oh, yeah, that's nice. That's nice. I like that. That's nice. That's real nice, dude. Yeah, I don't hate that. You're wondering about a right-hand drive system for the train. I don't really understand what you mean by that, dude, but yeah. Here, hold up. Of course I love trains. Duh. Oh, you're basically wiring up your train tracks like on-off ramps, like yeah, car traffic. Yeah, I get you. That's pretty cool. I like the supports. Nice supports. Chief, this looks great though. That looks fantastic, dude. Yeah, very good. Isn't that how train tracks work in real life? No, not at all. Well, drummer, it does. Trains don't work like always be on the right or always be on the left. They don't. It's to my knowledge. I mean, I could be wrong. Yeah, I don't think it makes a difference. But once again, could be very, very wrong there. I noticed a little bit of a funny here. Depends on a number of factors. Yes, Stuart, I don't think it's like, oh, train always has to be on the right. I'm not sure it works like that. But once again, could be very, very wrong. Probably am. So I'm building out the platform for my for the refineries here. I keep saying refineries because that's all I've been building. This is for foundries. You're not gonna get the Oreo commercial now. You want ad time? Alright. Retreat ad time. Ad. You're a baddie. Where are you? Huh, guess not. Okay, never mind. Ow. Welcome back to the glory of the goat. So, I didn't want to just fill this space all with concrete. I didn't think that would look good at all. What we're basically going to do is I'm going to build like a huge garage down here. Then I'll build the foundries on basically a platform that's on top. I just don't like filling it up. It just really, yeah, not a fan. So, filling the thing up with just concrete blocks. It'd be cool to use the space down here for something. I'm not pretty sure that they don't need to do stuff like this with foundries in real life, but this ain't real life. Yeah, Sven, I think so. Yeah, see, there's some sneaky 2-meter foundations hanging around in here. It just kind of sucks because I have to redo a little bit of work here, but that's okay. I think we can go block select here. There we go. No plants. Yeah, that doesn't need to be there because we got the half walls. See, I'm gonna put these here to make it look like it's holding up some huge frickin' structure. Get out of here, nature. Go home, nature. Alright. I mean, this is going to be a big open space here, but yeah, should look good when we're done. And then I think right at this rock here, because that's basically where it goes up. We'll put a ramp right here, I think. This will end up looking like What's popping into my head is the caverns level from GoldenEye. Anybody? It's gonna end up looking like caverns. The Tokyo flood tunnels, it does look like that, doesn't it? Okay, this is where the essential support needs to be. Actually, not to that height, but can we see that on the back side? Yeah, you can see a little bit of it. Yeah, this area is going to be really, really tall. We're talking 16-meter ceilings. That's pretty tall. Plenty of room for activities, that's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I figured that one might have been a little off. The one that I built into the rocks is not centered. No, 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 no. Any KSP today? Maybe. I mean, Pop, I really kind of into this, but I'm also really into the Star Raker project. I want to do both of them. It's just not enough time in the day. I enjoy both, just wondering. Yeah, I got you, man. How far did we get in the Star Raker build? I basically have it fleshed out to where I know where I need to put everything, Master Manager. Yeah, I know where everything needs to go. So it should not be that much tougher to build everything out. A big thing that I kind of need to figure out is structurally, the hierarchy of a vehicle this big is going to be insane. How it goes together really, really matters when you're building something this big. Just trying to figure out where the last column will be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So. This will be the back wall of the first plate. There we go. Wait. I suspect you build a frame with parts gizmoed out to avoid having stuff in line. Oh, you're talking about Star Raker. Yeah. Something like that is probably a good idea. I mean, it's not going to be exactly like that, but yeah, the build logic is going to be something that it's a pretty big obstacle, dude. choo-choo train. It does end up looking like a castle. That's only temporary, though. I'll put some more detail into it to make it not look like that. These damn half walls don't match. I want them with the square texture facing in. I suppose it doesn't matter though with the wall on the outside, but you can still see them on the inside, so. Gonna make it. Oh. Come on, get up there. Get up there. Come on. Okay, so I should have a blueprint for pillar, the top pillar right there. There we go. Yeah, these pillars, I mean, pillars like that, you're definitely holding up something large. I see that that's crooked. Is this where you hide the bodies of the wildlife? No. Yeah. Okay, maybe a little. What's going on, man? How are you? No, we don't kill Franks. We don't run them over with the trains. That would be inhumane. Right? Are we keeping the name Star Raker or giving it its own name? Chat has... Chat wanted to call it Big Chungus. Then what about Star Chonker? I like that better. Wishing I had all the awesome shop pieces. What you're doing now is one of my favorite parts of the game. Yeah, so, dude, go around and, speaking of killing all the aliens, go around, get the carapaces. and convert them into the protein DNA, right? And then make them into the alien protein things and then sink them. Like, put them in the sink. Let that sink in or something. If you do that, it's a really easy way to grind out a lot of tickets real fast. So you can just go buy a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I've been grinding them up into paste. Really glad they added the reward for exploring. Yeah, dude, me too. The game, like, dude, this game came into its own so hard, man. It was fun to play back in the day, I tell, right? Like, but yeah, man, it really came into its own on the last couple of updates. It's really freaking fun. Like, they really hit their stride with it, and I'm super happy for them. You know what? I'm not even sure I'm about this half-wall life. Other than that, Edsel, how's your save going, buddy? Guys, Edsel started a he started a save just for update 8, unlike me, who's continuing my freaking like 5-year-old save that just somehow has been able to survive this long without an update messing it up. Don't know how that happened, but zoop. Yeah, I've been grinding. Etal, did you get the DE6? I had to cut and run last night. I didn't learn. I had some other stuff that I needed to do. Damn adulting. I heard with the game was a pet project for the devs that basically had a blank check. Wish more companies did that. Kind of with you on that one, dude. I mean, yeah, this is. I mean, if I ever just got onto the game design aspect of stuff, I would sit here and do it until it's right. Just like how I stream, like I would do that. Factory's going well, just finished your first actual factory to make smart plates. Now would like to make some pretty aesthetic. There you go. There you go, man. Yeah. Because yeah, when you first start, it's just gotta be everything kind of just on the ground, you know? Give someone a blank check more often you end up with Star Citizen than Satisfactory. Smee, that's a good point. It's a good point. Yeah, absolutely. We started a few days, you just got to coal for the eyes, right on. Also, got the first DE6 run last night, got stuck on the hill outside of the harbor, but the DE6 is a beast and we crawled out in the rain. I love that locomotive, dude. It's my favorite. My favorite. I mean, bucket! Bucket! We're doing a foundation. I'm doing it right. Like, I didn't want to just fill it in with concrete, man. That's just lame. Right? Like, screw that. I still don't think that 40-meter on center is good enough. This should we would need more, but it's all right. The video game would be a guy doing impressions and talking about the space shuttle 99% of the time. Wow. You guys think guys ever think people take what... Actually, Etel, you ever think people take what the streamer says out of context? Do you think that ever happens? I don't know. You seem like you have a lot of experience, too. You ever think that happened? I don't know. No, never. No, that never happened. Yeah, no, you guys are right. Buh! Out of everyone in this chat, you call me out for that? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, bud. No one is spared. It's like getting kicked in the junk. Welcome to streaming. Every day is a perpetual kick in the crotch. And every meeting with his so-called superior is a humiliating kick in the crotch. Freaking dick kick him. You got the whole factory up on foundation, 2 floors, lots of space, planned walkthrough. There you go, man. I don't know, EJ, you seem to really enjoy the Braycocks in D-Row Valley, and I'm not sure where the context begins and ends anymore. I gotta go. I'm just kidding. Just seriously though, bye. Stop it. Go away. Up here is... I mean, I might just fill this area in and just build a ramp to get up here or something. We'll figure that one out. Looks like a good beginning to a skate park. Okay. Yeah, alright. That one needs the forbidden quarter pipe. Now, where did that one? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's where I clicked. Okay. Oh, I need steel. 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 There we go. Yeah. Whoa, whoa! Alright, we good. Invalid placement. Give me a fucking break. $32 on center. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. Now this is where prefabs would probably come in handy. Trying to put in something for lights here is what I'm trying to get done. Yeah, you set the building on fire. There. There we go. Do I have a crystalline oscillator over here? I think I left him back at the hub. So pissed about the trains in Satisfactory that you're gonna just do conveyor belts only? Alright. Where are the oscillators? Did I miss them? Where the heck did they go? Ooh, out here. Yes? No. Case beams. No. Dang it! I gotta make more. Every time I put path signals, it ruins all my lane. My train can't find the station. Yeah, the path signals are not intuitive for me. I'm sure they make sense to somebody somewhere, but they definitely don't make sense to me. I get very confused. Off topic, but I found interesting info on torpedoes. Apparently fast torpedoes can create a pocket of air at the front to reduce drag, similar to Falcon's supersonic retropropulsion. They cavitate on the front. Yep. At least I think that's what it's called. That should be enough. You know what? No, Aqualix, yeah. No, I know, dude. The weird part is that I know what they do. It just doesn't click in my stupid head. Like I know, I get it. It's just my face is like, damn. All right, these circus animals. Yeah, very weird. Okay, get rid of those. Alley-oop. Just put these big peepo lights here. Cool. Yeah, they're big peepo lights. Oh, fine. Large peepo lights, jeez. Hey, Phil. Yeah, it's a basement for the foundation for the smelters, dude. I need to... I can't really get at that. Well, let me select that block, huh? Whatever. Yeah, this is gonna be foundries up in here. We're making a swimming pool. We wanted to borrow some brown sugar. I'm gonna replace these pretty much immediately. I needed to put these down so I could find the place for the support. There we go. Actually, it'll be easier with Zoop if I get rid of that row right there. Oops. Not that. That was too much. Okay, ready? Zoop! Zoop! Is that a Bad Boys reference? I think so. Ow! I went to itch myself and I hit the joystick. I had the joystick still up here from Kerbal yesterday. Hail Zoop! Hello, President Zoop. Oh, hello, Charlene. I'm Marlene. Hello, Marlene. I'm Charlene. Chew your gum. You know what, Plums? It does. Okay. Oh, hey, this doesn't look half bad at all. All right. Cool. I like big vaults and I cannot lie. Nice. Now we get to see how far we need to go this way. Actually, you know what? I'm not sure we need to do that. What I did want to do is build out connectors, right? Like that. Just put some supports in for the lights, make them look not like they're just floating in 3D space. I'll tell you what though, dudes, this thing, playing this again has really kind of rekindled my want to do like environment modeling and stuff. Like, this is like, it's like building levels, man. That's what I'm really trying to do. I'm trying to make this look like a video game level. It's environment modeling, man. Time for CSGO. I don't know how you got that from what I said, but I mean, I'm always down for Counter-Strike. Ugh. I shouldn't play it. That game pushes my buttons, dude. It used to not do that, but yeah. Make it a CSGO level. Up and let there be light. All right. Once again, I really don't know what we're gonna do with this, but it is cool. It's cool. I think this is much too large for a CS:GO map. Yeah, Pop, exactly. You get to a certain point, you're like, I hate everything. Did you know that? It's like, okay. Yeah, Sneaky, it came out pretty good. Get up there. Kind of seeing how much. I kind of want to see how much real estate we have going in this direction. Underneath there. Is that a mod that turns signs into lights? No, it's update 8. Update 8, Charles will do this. Once again, yeah. Let's see. How much real estate do we have going in this direction? Oh, really not much. Oh, okay. Well, that makes me feel better. Because there ain't much. This is the only real open spots here. They're doing more training, Bandit? Press conference? What's that? Let me see. What's it a presser for? Provide an update on the Artemis 2 mission on Tuesday, August 8th. Oh, that's tomorrow. 2 p.m. Eastern. Sweet. We're playing Kerbal tomorrow. Wait, 8th. I forgot what day it was. That's next week. So that's two, actually, that's 2 press conferences next week. Isn't the Starliner one next week too? Forgive me, I just caught the dumb for a second. It happens. happens to me a lot. Sorry. I hate that you can see a seam right there. That's really annoying. Let me grab that. What I wanted to do is make a ramp that goes up here. Sweet. I don't know what I'm going to do with this area back here. I have no idea. I'm sure we'll find something to do with it, but one off. Damn it. Crapo. What's gonna go up here? Foundry. Oh, there's still... I really hope this is just excess space. Burrell just got traded to the Astros. Back to the Astros. You can select multiple items by tapping control. Yeah, I know. Thank you. Yeah, don't know what I'm gonna do down here. Not really sure. How do you make the ceiling lights? There's signs, Cirrus? Yeah, there's signs, dude. Billboards. Just turn the luminosity up on the billboard, and it'll do it. You can select parts one at a time by tapping. Dude, every time I try to use that, I always end up just selecting something that I don't want to select. Yeah, the signs have new light dynamics. That's right. Yeah. Chat told me about that, and I've been really obsessed. This game has needed something like that for a long time. A small light. A light that isn't the size of a freaking tennis court.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Likes, what's going on, buddy? Thanks for the 58 months, man. I appreciate it. Let there be likes. Light. The back 5 squares off of this thing, I've made as extra space to build, because I wanted to build a ramp. I drew the duck blue because, well, I've never seen a blue duck before, and to be honest, Chad, I wanted to see a blue duck. So how's your progress towards phase 4? Very progressive. It's progressing, yes, if that's what you're asking. Ready for the hot test from SpaceX? Hot test? Wait, Avida? Who's... When's that happening? I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I'm not ready. Oh, the hot staging. Yeah, that's gonna be pretty neat, man. Yeah, buddy. That's gonna look a little weird. Nice. Very nice. Impressive. Very nice. See Paul Allen's card. There we go. And then what we can do is give me a concrete wall. Sweet. Yeah, we'll try it when I need it next. Come on, baby. Yes. Now it all fits together. Ah, yes, it's all coming together. I just really hope I have enough room up here for all the foundries. I purposely added this last area on back here so we could put ramps. Is Antari still launching tonight? Yeah, everything seems go. Yeah, this is the last Antares 230 Plus launch happening tonight, guys. That kind of sucks, but I mean, yeah, that's that one is a little bit of a supply chain problem, considering the engines are made in Russia and the stage was made in Ukraine. So yeah, those supply lines don't really exist anymore. I mean, the engine one does, but you know, not anywhere else. So yeah, this is the last you're gonna see of this style of Antares, and it's a shame because it's a really I like Antares. It's a good rocket. You may go up for it tonight. Yeah. Still launching from Virginia, though. Electron is, yeah. Now this is just me trying to make this look nice. It will switch to Firefly engines. Yeah, I know. Yeah, they're gonna do that. They're switching to a different motor. But yeah, the Antares 230 Plus with RD 181 MVs and the Yuzhnoye center cores, or the Yuzhnoye rocket body, that's gone. Which, bittersweet, I guess. I mean, means we get something better in the future, but still kind of bittersweet. Does EJ have his own 3D printer? I've had an Ender 3 S1 and an Ender 3 Pro for years. I don't really use them too much. Not as much as I would like, you know? But yeah, Nick, I do. Oh no, I just saw the railings and I hate it. Why? Oh, yeah, that's annoying, but whatever. It's fine. There's nothing else that you can put, like road barriers don't work that way, see? Nothing else that you can put on there. Really, really annoying, but yeah, it is what it is. Alright, so yeah, once again, not really sure what we're going to do here. I think I'll just build a lot of trucks, then park them down here, just because. This is where the ramp is going to be going up to the main foundry. So let me get ramps here. Sweet. Safety first, Chad, remember. I build in safety punk style. I don't like that there. We're so safe that it actually impedes us from moving around efficiently. That's how safe we are. Look at the safety. Look at all the safety going on here. That's at least 3 safeties per safety, okay? Safety 3, indeed. OSHA punk. Yeah. I like it. We're safety. It's safety punk up in here. Man, this turned into a freaking alleyway. It's like a back alley in here. Kind of want the train tracks to go through. Having the train tracks still going through here would be really freaking cool. This would look like something out of Cyberpunk or something. You can mug so many workers back here, huh? Whoa, what? Hey. Game started lagging. What did you do? Nothing. It's just loading chunks. U8 does not like loading chunks, from what I can tell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right here. there's still some optimizations to be made. Oh, don't tell me I made this. Oofta. Well, I was freehanding most of this. I didn't really plan it too well. This should be enough for foundries. We need 47 of them. Are you satisfied yet? Yeah, I'm getting there. Getting there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are you satisfied? Are the devs still on their summer break? Yeah, Moondoggy, they'll be back soon. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? Look me in, they come here, they don't buy, nobody buys. Okay, there's gonna be no building there, but we might have some open space here for another basement or something. How far does this go back? Oy. I guess we'll just add another door just to make this look nice. I mean, why not? Or I could just say screw it. I'm literally never going to use this space. I mean, to be 100% honest with you, I'm not even sure that I'm going to use the space that we just made. So, you know what? I don't care. Locked door for the third for symmetry and OCD purposes. Should we put a real fake door in? Real fake doors! Look, won't open, won't open. swallowed an ice cube 3 days ago and it still hasn't come out yet. Should I be concerned? I'm drinking lots of really hot water, but it hurts. Slancha, I don't know if you're kidding or not. Credits will do. No, they won't! No, they won't! Yes, this joke. I was like, okay, alright. Well, that's good. Can't be sure anymore. Wait a minute, does this line up with one of the floors? Oh, it does. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Well, I'll be a monkey's bare butt uncle. Yeah. Hey, get back here. Nice. All right. Sweet. Gotta put up a barrier, or else Space OSHA is gonna get mad. Don't want to piss those guys off. Too bad there isn't a frame wall. A frame half pipe set. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. This isn't a roof, it's the foundation. 5 head. Give me 1 second. Just checking something, guys. Cool. Neat. Alright. Sorry. Okay, let's finish this up. Let's finish up this and then work on the foundry design here. The video I mentioned is interesting. You can hear the crack of it breaking the sound barrier. Also, it's the guy's only video from 2 years ago, so I guess people I follow puts me in a rather specific niche. That's a video. You saw a video about someone making a supersonic trebuchet. Oh. Oh dear. I really wish we had like a half circle railing or something, but this will work for now, I guess. Instead of road barriers, you could build 4 meters of pillar. I don't understand. Ground pillar extended, which is already there. Wouldn't that just make a bigger circle that would be harder to close off, or am I missing something? All right. This is looking good, man. Here, let's take a look at it from up on top of here. Cool. Like I said, if we're gonna build just a big block like this, I don't just want to make a big freaking concrete slab and just be like, you know. If it's gonna be that high up off the ground, you know, you'd build something underneath it. I mean, you really wouldn't. You could just sit here pouring concrete to your heart's content, but. Does hold control replace work with those fences? Not sure. Well, we'll build the foundries here. 47. And I kind of like how it ended up lining up. We made it at ground level with the second floor of the factory, which is actually pretty cool. I'm also kind of debating maybe we should make that like a maybe not a catwalk. Maybe we should make it so cars could drive in on this floor. I forgot what we're gonna use. I think this floor. Actually, I was about to say I forgot what this floor is gonna be, but this floor is storage. This is gonna be storage. All the resources are gonna feed into storage containers down here, which is gonna get. This place is gonna be spaghetti when it's done, but hey, it's okay. But we could also, yeah, I mean, that would be nice to be able to get at it with a truck, you know? So we'll leave these as catwalks for now, but driving in with the truck might be a good idea. But that really depends if we can get around the foundries, how big the damn foundries are going to be, you know? We might be able to put truck stops in here, dudes. Yeah. It would be under transport truck station. Oh, yeah, we could absolutely fit them in here. Wouldn't that be something? We can put truck stops on the second floor. That's cool. There's actually, yeah, that's actually kind of neat. All right. Guys, I just got to take a leak real quick. I'll be back in a moment. And yeah, when I get back, we'll start. Tennis courts. Yep. I'll just be back in 1 second. Alrighty, I'm back. Ah, when you have a moment. Okay. Come on. There we go.
And this is what it sounds like at full power. 3, 2, 1.
Jeepers creepers. Okay. All right, dudes. We ready to go? All right. How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this? Got a nice big old area for building out foundries here, so let's figure out what we want here. It's a nice view from up here. Yeah, I like this room. That's cool. What I want to do though is put a ladder here. Hey. Missing iron rod. Oh. That's weird. I was gonna say. There we go. Safety first. Dude, charging tech as of late is starting to blow your mind. The power brick I've been using for my phone for a while, when I do plug it in, is an 18-watt brick. I just ordered a new one for traveling that's about half the size that does 45 watts. It's almost like there's a guy out there, sneaky, that's mass producing batteries, and all of a sudden battery tech gets a lot better. It's weird, right? It's super strange. Man, so much room for activities here. Tim Apple. Yeah. Alright, so foundries. How are we gonna do this? Should we double feed the foundries? What do you think? It's gonna require a different prefab building to make foundries, but like if we look, let's go in here, production, foundry. Alright, so you can always put one foundry like this, right? We could put another one like that. And these are gonna need split, they're gonna need splits, the splitters, top and bottom. I mean, this seems pretty straightforward, but, you know, we do something like this. You know, we gotta do the big old curved roof and stuff, make it look nice. But we're super wide right here, so okay. We probably we gotta come up with a good design here. So if we do the doubles like that, we can just give me like a 1 meter. I like putting the things up on like just raising them a little bit. I think that looks cool. So that's the centerpiece right there. We go over like that. And then if we're doing doubles, this will work. And then production, foundry. Good afternoon. Hope everybody's doing well. Hey, Andy. How are you? There we go. That one's backwards. So we got that going for us, which is nice. And these things are 5 meters wide. Ah, fudge. How wide are we right now? Get rid of that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We are 6 wide. Yeah, 4 foundries every 5 blocks, Jimmy, exactly. Which we can't prefab, which kind of sucks. But it is what it is. I'm just trying to figure out our spacing here. I'm trying to figure out our spacing in the building and whatnot. Like how this is all going to come together. We could do rows like the smelter. Rows like the smelter wouldn't be the worst idea, but the problem with that is, well, how many are in those? 15? It's a row of 15 smelters. I'm not 100. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be that much more belts, but I mean, we'd have to feed and they'd have to split. And if they're going to split, you might as well, you know, make them go in 2 directions. I'm just trying to... How wide are we here? I think we're 10 wide. Yeah, we're 10 wide. You know, I want to leave outside space right here so you can walk around the building. So the foundation of the building is going to start right here. Right? So here, we'll start coloring blocks, so... Right? This is what I'm looking for. We're 8, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, so this is the perimeter of the building. And now, we're gonna need to, I'll use this swatch here. So, you know, you gotta have room on the outside. So, that leaves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? And then we're 4 long, right? So, 1, 2, 3, 4. right? For what we need here. Now the real question is, what's the most compact that we can do? How wide would you need for a truck path? 1 block wide. You would ideally want 2 wide, Jim, for a truck path. If I was gonna make that a truck path, yeah, it would need to be a little bit wide, like two blocks wide. So 8 meter width for the truck path. But yeah, hold off on that. That's just a stretch goal if we are gonna do that. If we want to do that, priority is the foundries. So if you're not doing truck access, can you fit them centered on the pad and use half-width foundations? That's actually what I ended up doing with the smelter. I used a half foundation on the outside, like that, just to make sure that we had the room to do it, like that. That might actually get me what I'm looking for. So let me go into production here, go to the foundry. Can we fit this? Wait a minute. That fits. Ooh. I don't know if the blueprints are exportable. I have no idea, Hibbit. That's a good question. Yeah, guys, it looks like if we do that, the foundry can take up basically one 4x4 block. Now, how close can we get the next one? Oh, you can't do it. It has to be 2 blocks. Oh, that's silly. Oh, despite this huge platform, space is still at a premium. I'm trying to see if on this platform we can fit 2 rows of 2. So like I could fit 1, 2, and then 3, and then 4. It doesn't look like we can. Four foundries fit on 5 blocks, which means this building I wanted to be 20 blocks long, give or take. But if we have a perimeter, it's 18, which means it doesn't. Balls. Balls. $32 per building? Wait. Hold on a second here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we have 5, right? One, two, three, four, fifth. 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth. 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth. Wow. We actually, yeah. That's not bad. You could use conveyor lift holes to pass the conveyors underneath and give yourself more room for foundries, instead of spending it on belts. Yeah, maybe. We do have the area underneath. Yeah. I want to try to fit it up here, guys. So that's 4, 8, 12, 16. That means we'd 32. That means we'd have 32. We need 47. If we did another, we could do this exact same thing down here. You could absolutely fit another 32 here. That's 64 foundries. I think that's more than 47. And if I figured out a way to go 2 rows of 2, so we have 1 belt going down here feeding two on either side, and 1 belt going down there feeding 2 on either side. Yeah, this would be gigantic. Like we could have 120. We could have up to 128 foundries if we absolutely needed it, which is, yeah, that's crazy. Okay. Okay, new plan. Let's figure out per the resources that we have what we need, right? Like, okay, so what I'm thinking. We're gonna do if we're gonna do rows like this, yeah, we have freaking plenty of room for expansion. Like, plenty of room. That's actually kind of ridiculous. Yeah, good. I'm glad I over-engineered it. I'm glad we have the leeway to mess around with. That's actually a good thing. Let's just figure out, yeah, I mean, out of this share, let's go with like a solid steel ingot. So we have alternative alloy ingot, which gives us 50 per minute. And we want to have 1,000. We want to be able to scale up to 1,000 ingots per minute, right? So if we're scaling up to 1,000, right, we would need 20 of these. Correct? Am I thinking about this right? 20 times 50 is 1,000. Yeah, okay, cool. I am. Alright. Alright, so let's just go ahead and place down 20 of these just to get a ballpark here. Wait a minute. Fourth didn't align. I'm confused now. I thought it was... It's 5/6. Where it perfectly aligns. So we need to build these in groups of 5. Just place them down and see what happens. But that one line... Oh no. It is... No. Okay. I'm confused. You didn't line up the first foundry to the white border. Yeah, there we go. Thanks, Soulforce. So how many do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I don't... The first one after the second set is off by a bit. Oh. So we need 20, so we would need 4 more for this particular row. So that would be here. $17, $18, $19. 20 is what we need to scale to 1,000 steel per belt, or 1,000 steel ingots output per minute. That's kind of what I'm working with. I'm just using 1,000. That's probably not right, but it'll be good enough. $1,000 does not jive well with belt speed. It's Mark 5. Oh. 780. What recipe am I using? Alt steel. That uses iron It uses iron ingots. Oh boy. Yeah, no, I think I figured 1,000 to make sure that we could saturate a Mark 5 belt completely, like no matter what. I think that's why I did it. Well, yeah, the alt steel is nice, where we're gonna need iron ingots from the ingot factory. But yeah, I was just, you know, like, guys, putting them in rows like this is not the most efficient way to do it, especially with the splitters, but putting them in rows is gonna make it so I can scale. If I extend the platform just a little bit longer, we can scale pretty damn hard. I just gotta... This platform needs to go a little bit further out. We have all the room in the world this way. $16 foundries for the regular steel is exactly 1 Mark 5 belt. Maybe 16 would be enough. You know what? Let's keep it at 16. Screw it. Let's keep it at 16, dudes. Why not? Keep it at 16, and if we need to go bigger, we could basically double it with this row. How are rows not efficient? Well, if you're having splitters, if you have 2 splitters go down, you can feed belts left and right, but this is fine. So if this is the case, right? If we're just going to do singular rows for each thing, we can do steel right here. And then I could do... no, hang on. I got a message. Glad you foundry the words you were looking for, Midge. Don't do that again. Sorry. I needed to answer a message. So you guys want to hear a weird one? Want to hear a weird one? My sister cracked her same tooth. Same exact tooth. Same spot. Same crack. She had to get a tooth pulled. So I'm sending her messages all the tips. I'm like, this is what you got to do. You got to have this. You can't eat this. You can't eat that. It's so strange, Sneaky. A week, actually 2 weeks after, almost to the day, which is very strange. Same tooth. Now I'm thinking like it's a genetic defect or something. Or a factory defect. Yeah, freaking. I was up at my parents' house and she was there. She's like, I cracked a tooth. It hurts so much. I'm like, which tooth? And she's like, it's the back one. I'm like, what the hell? I just cracked. The hell's going on here? It's like you share some DNA or something. Dude, it was weird. That was very strange. I'm like, I got nothing. I got nothing here. Yeah, Sneaky. Same, like, almost the exact same crack. Same tooth and everything. That's like, alright. Okay, what's going on here? Yeah. Very weird. So, I'm sending her messages. I'm saying, like, you gotta eat yogurt. You can't eat this. You can't eat that. Don't eat this. Cold stuff's gonna hurt. Like, etc., etc. It's very weird, man. Very strange. Like, I was like, open your mouth. And she's like, and I'm like, that's the same thing. That's really weird. Hey, Ray, how are you? You like my streams? Well, that's good. It was very, very bizarre. Yeah, Midge, I don't know. It's very peculiar. I couldn't believe it, dude. I think that would be sufficient. And if that's sufficient... Hey, is that some bits from Sun Temple? Hey, thanks, buddy. I haven't heard the sonic boom noise in a bit, but that's okay. Yeah, I think that'll work. Remember that stream you and viewers watched a rocket take off? Ray, I do that like probably 3 to 4 times a week. There's one happening actually in a couple of hours, and Tari's is going out of Wallops. Yeah, I cover a lot of rocket launches on here. Yeah. I love rockets, man. They're my favorite. My favorite. Last of the Russian engines, last of the Ukrainian rocket bodies. Lump. Yeah. I don't think you can zoop. I don't think you can zoop the production equipment, which, unless I'm missing something, which might be the case, dude. Have you ever played Five Nights at Freddy's? No, I'm a building nerd, Ray. I like building and engineering games. That's what I'm known for, man. Have you played Scrap Mechanic? No, Pariah. I don't... Is it bad if I don't really play Scrap Mechanic because I like going to junkyards in real life and grabbing parts, like playing Scrap Mechanic in real life? Is that bad? Like, dude, every once in a while I work on old cars on stream. I just finished building, actually in June, I finished building an old Ford truck. Isn't it backwards? Oh, hold on. No, these aren't backwards. I want raw material down on one, yeah, raw material in one side and refined out the other. Or, Buck, we could have the foundries all facing inwards and have the output line, because I'm basically setting us up so we could have another row right here for basically copper. I think you would like the improvements in the F1 Manager. Yeah. Actually, yeah, flipping this sucker around might not be the worst idea. Feeding raw on the outside is... A diesel switcher in the garage. So I bought a thing to work on. Yeah, maybe. I would love to go and wrench on bigger equipment. Guys, I was actually thinking, like, you know, I bought, or not I bought, I have a lot of dirt. I need to move dirt around in the yard. The reason why is because, I don't know if you guys know, like, the dirt kind of, mound that the garage is built on at the very back, this is like maybe 10 feet from like the structure, the ground's falling away. It's falling, like there's a big sinkhole back there and stuff. So what I was thinking is like maybe buying a junk excavator, fix it on stream, and then, you know, we have an excavator. A small one, a little tiny boy, but one to use nonetheless. Build a train line? Oh boy. Yeah, like fix a bobcat or something. Exactly, Dragon. I think that would be kind of cool. Tracks or wheels? Mm-hmm. You know, so maybe we could figure out how to fix one of those things. I don't know, Alex. Depends on what we can find. I mean, fixing old industrial equipment sounds like something that I would enjoy. Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure you guys would enjoy that too, right? Like, am I wrong? Okay. So that's the kind of final place for the steel. Let's take a look here. Let's go... Oh. Steel is 60 per, so we need 16, right? Did I... If this is steel... And if this one is iron, Iron is going to need 20 per. You do that, your side yard's going to get really full really fast. I like this idea. Okay. Yeah. So what about copper? So we're going to need... How many copper? 100. So we only need 10 copper. Oh. It's not bad at all. If you're using iron alloy in 1-to-1 ratio, you can clock the steel to match. Get 75 steel per machine. Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure other things need iron alloy in my in the factory, Dragon. Use small excavators, start at 30 to 40k. Okay. Thank you. It was just, yeah, I'm not talking about, like, yeah, what Geeson linked. Something like that. Just a little tiny thing. And if it's broken, you know, we'll fix it. We can fix it. We can figure it out. Cool. Alright, neat. The only thing about that plan that makes me a little nervous is that by the time that equipment is junked, it's in really rough shape. Kind of guys that have that kind of stuff, fix it over and over again, it'd be a fun project. I mean... Yeah, it's silly. I mean, we could do it. Like, it's just a thought. That'd be kind of fun. And I do need to move dirt around. I need to get dirt first of all. Sorry, my brain is like handling numbers and all this up all at once. Up to which point did you build Star Raker? I haven't worked on it today, Adam, because I wanted to get these foundries figured out. Star Raker, we have the placement for everything. I pretty much know where I need to put everything, like engines, the shapes of the nacelles, the shapes of the wings, etc., etc. I got to sculpt it out, and we got to move into structural. We'll do that tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow would be good. Yeah. Yeah, Uncle X, I didn't really put too much mind into the type of equipment I want, but yeah, mini, like what Geeson linked a second ago, he linked a mini excavator, just a little tiny thing. That would be cool. Have you ever heard of the game BeamNG? Yeah, of course I know Beam. I know the community manager for Beam. He's a good buddy of mine. As for Derail, I was thinking Derail on Thursday. So Monday Kerbal, Tuesday Satisfactory, Wednesday Kerbal, Thursday Derail, Friday Kerbal. Kind of just alternate. Dude, I did this schedule, this type of schedule I used to do in like 2015. Like just, it's like other game Kerbal, other game Kerbal, other game Kerbal, other game Kerbal. I thought you guys would appreciate something like that. But yeah, let me know if that's not what you want to do. Now, hang on. Let's go over here and start painting this out. So, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like that. And we have enough for another row up here. Right? Do you still do GTA racing? I don't really feel like playing GTA on stream. I don't want to support content with the monetary system that GTA is currently using for buying stuff. I'm not a fan of it. They updated the game and they paywalled a bunch of things that were free previously. Yeah, we're not doing that. Yeah, we're not doing that at all. Jeez, Vibes, you had a 060 explode. Did you, confetti the thing? What, room for MSC, perhaps? I don't know, maybe. I mean... Yeah, Veljex, it sucks, because I really like Rockstar, but I'm not doing that. Yeah, I'm not supporting that. I don't mean to be a martyr or anything. I try not to do that. Like... Not a martyr, but like, you know, like, oh, I'm not supporting this type of stuff. I try not to do that, dude, but also, how long do I need to watch you to become a VIP? What? I don't VIP. I don't give out VIP. I don't do that. Yeah, Veljix, it's a shame. I don't do VIP or anything like that, Lil Ray. I don't need an icon to know who's been watching the stream for long periods of time. With that being said, some viewers on here have been watching this stream for 10 years. I'm just curious. Yeah, no, hey, don't. Yeah, all good. Don't hesitate to ask. But you should always ask questions. No. Yeah, you've been around for a good while. NASA tweet: the 4 astronauts of the Artemis 2 flight around the moon will join Bill Nelson for an update on their training and preparations Tuesday, the 8th. Yeah, that's next week.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
And you got gifted a sub. Adam, yeah, you have a dunce moment.
Discovery,
Decent gifted
go and
out
throttle
6. Hey, thanks. I appreciate it, dudes. Right on. Okay, so 16 there for steel. I think if we have, yeah, if we just have rows here. Copper would be good to have right here. That would be... This would be okay because we don't need that much copper. But... Go with that throttle up. Let's see. How much iron do we need to feed the steel? Well, Zimbal, I was kind of thinking it might be a good idea to have, like, over here, Like, I have obviously another set for 2 rows of foundries that can go 16 deep. So we have enough room for 32 foundries over here. I'm kind of thinking have all of that be iron and have one of the feeds feeding steel and have one of the iron ingot feeds feeding the factory. I think that would be useful. That way we get a 1-to-1 feed for steel ingots and then have my 780 for the factory, my 780. I think that would be good. And then obviously, because we have tons of space, if we do 2 rows over there and it gets to here, right? That's 32 iron ingots, 32 iron ingot foundries. We could keep going with it, at least another 8. So we have plenty of extra space, plenty of room, very, very scalable. For copper, for the copper ones here, copper was 100 per, so that means we only need 10. But I think if we went out to 12, yeah, that would be fine. I mean, I'd have to screw around with the ramp here, getting up here, but I think this is what we want. I gotta place the building first, or work on a prefab here. I don't know why I'm still building this. I just kind of want to see everything laid out. Once again, we're gonna need to do prefabs. I gotta do a prefab if we want to make the building. This is just kind of annoying because if, you know, steel there, copper here, which means this foundry building here is going to need coal, iron ingots, iron ore, and copper ore. And then that means this one over here is going to need copper ore and copper and iron ore only. So yeah, that's gonna make the belts look a little weird. We're gonna have to have a belt elevator in between the buildings right here, but that's okay. And then we have to have the belts feeding from over there. But either way, I think this is a pretty substantial feed. It's going to be hard to exhaust this type of resource throughput. Yeah, we just got to come up with a... we just got to come up with a building design for it. It's not going to look too far off from the smelters. I paint the floor in the outline of the building. Yeah, the gray is going to be the footprint of the building, I think. Yeah, that'll be good. And then that still leaves a route to pass through here if we want a truck going up here or whatever. The only strain you'll run into with this rig is if you use it to feed the copper dust for nuke pasta. But that ain't something you're going to need to worry about for a while. Nuke pasta? Hey, Surfer. What are we having a good day? I'm having an okay day. Yeah, it's an alright day. Pretty good.
Discovery.
Hey, Nabarius. 39-month resub. Thank you. Yeah, so we need to come up with a building prefab that's... Yeah, 6 wide. Or 4 wide, but yeah, the prefabricator only goes... Ooh. How are we gonna make this? Four wide, raise hell, praise Dale. Very carefully. Ah, yeah, yes. You know what? Let me check something. I just want to look down here real quick. With organized chaos.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Gil. Yeah, okay. I was wondering if we extended it a little bit, if it's gonna look... Yeah. If it's gonna look okay. This doesn't leave me a lot of space for like a control room or something. Hey, Gil, 42-month resub. Hey, Jay, gonna watch Antares tonight from a cool, high-quality optical system. Cool. Why not feeding from underneath? Why would I feed from underneath, sweet? I don't understand. Why is everybody so anal retentive about that? Oh, we gotta feed from underneath. We gotta feed from under. I don't want to. Like I don't understand why everybody's like, oh, that's... Oh, you gotta do that. You gotta do that. Why? Who cares? Series 1 onboard camera views. Okay. Oh, wow. Very nice. Very nice. Beautiful. Yeah, I noticed that the meta, like, if you look at different people, like, people that like building very, clean factories, they usually feed from, they have, like, an elevator that goes in. And I suppose that's kind of cool, I guess. Like, hey, you play in Factorio? No. Satisfactory. Not that you have to, but just a way to make it look nice from the top. Well, this is going to be inside of an industrial building suite, and I kind of want it to look crappy, if that makes any sense. Like here, let me show you. The building that I'm going to build in the foundry over there is going to be a variation of that building, the smelter building. This bad boy. I kind of want it to look this way. I want it to look like a heavy industrial building, so I kind of want everything hanging out, you know? The foundries need a slightly wider footprint than the smelters do, I think. Actually, might be able to get away with it. If I can get a foundry with two of these into a splitter, or if I can get a foundry with a splitter and the merger on either side into like an 8-meter length like that, we could just use the same buildings. I already have these buildings prefabricated and it wouldn't take very long. Hi, truck. Bye, truck. Let's test over here. Oh, no, we have to do double feeds. That's why I did this way. Yeah. That kind of sucks. Yeah, that has to be that way. Because foundries need 2 inputs, not 1. So you can't keep it like super compact. Was wondering, I found a Bobcat mini excavator that the E10, E19, and E32 platform as well or better than their diesel powered equivalent. Same power, near instantaneous torque, high energy density, long service life, no engine maintenance. The batteries provide about 4 hours of continuous runtime or between 6 and 8 hours of runtime using brakes to charge. I was wondering until how long we started seeing that. Don't know much about like buying industrial equipment, dude. I have no idea. Soon? Maybe? All right. I think we're finalized on our design. Unless there's anything here, the foundries have to be on a 2.5 blocks in order to get the resources to feed correctly. Oh no. Dang rocks. Huh. Frick this rock, man. Hey Benton, what have we achieved in the last 5 hours? I built out the platforms for the foundries, and yeah, engineered a little underground parking garage. I don't usually generally I don't like building stuff above or below the foundries, but But I built a cool parking garage down here. I think it looks neat. I kind of tried to build it in with the rocks and stuff, make it look nice. And you can, and we're just getting the foundry shapes figured out. And then I noticed that the platform that we leveled it off at, Benton, is just lined up with the factory floor, the factory second floor. So we're kind of thinking maybe have a truck stop in here. We could do it, but yeah, for right now, it should be good. Okay, I need to go into the fabricator, and we need to see if we can make a 4-wide industrial fabrication here. So, yeah, let's drive over to the fabricator. To the fabricator! Oh, a little bit of oversteer there. Nailed it. Okay, let's flip on the lights in here so we can see what we're doing. So the thing is that the fabricator is 4 wide, so that's gonna suck. Hey, Damians, what's going on? So, give me... Oh, I need bars. Have any bars in here? Deep in my soul, I would love to see you and some Trusted Souls do a Mario Kart style circuit around your factory. Oh boy. I mean... It's not a bad idea. No bars. I need to improve the road access around here for sure. Question: in my Satisfactory game, there's something that makes green fog damages me. How do I kill it? Oh, the freaking cursed dirt dauber thingamajiggers. Blow them up. Throw an obelisk at it, John. Whatever. Oh, there's the crystalline oscillators. Nice. I was looking for those. Cool. Well, that's out of fuel, so we'll just, there's uranium stuck in the ground there. Uranium that I dropped. Whoa! What the heck? If you're around uranium and don't have a hazmat suit, yeah, you got a big problem. Yeah, it'll kill you. Smelter array half. I need to make this 4 wide. The problem is the fabricator is 4 wide, so building here might be a pain in the butt. Oh, you like the fabrication building? Pretty cool, right? I used the fabrication building to learn how to use the fabricator correctly, believe it or not. All right. I suppose if I build a building in the same exact style here. So clear the designer, go over here like this, take that, go like this. I'm thinking. We're going to need. Can we get away with that? Yes, we can. Okay, cool. So. I'm wondering if I can make this 4 wide. 4x4 is what we're gonna need for those foundries, huh? So it needs to be like, yeah, okay. So, oh boy. Okay, so. I'm thinking, dudes. Okay. Overlapping blueprint designer. All right. My wife wants to know why you're thinking about dudes. What? Huh? I don't have no freaking idea what you're talking about. Were you trying to make a funny? I'm so confused. I don't understand. I was thinking, dudes. Oh, I get you. Ah, yeah. Sorry if you've already chatted about it. Do you have any thoughts about LK99? I'm waiting till peer review Morky before I really weigh in on it, dude. Superconductors are really cool, though, I will say that. Superconductors are pretty neat. Alright, so we're gonna have to make this in prefabricated segments. Yeah, those are pretty neat. Alright, let's do this like this. Let's make the wall first. Make it 16 high, just like the other one. Right? Do that. And then go 16 over. And then 16 down, and then get rid of the node right there. Cross that, and then we want gray, like that. There we go. And now I need steel wall. And then I'll do the gantry crane rails here as well. So that was steel on a beam connector with that above it. Okay, cool. Cool beans. Prefabricator building. Alright, so now I'm going to need a beam support right here. Beam support needs to go up to 12. We need to go down 1. Right there. Have a beam that connects 12 across, or 16 across. Go over here like this and then go 14 or no 12 is, yeah, 12 works, and that one needs to be 18. Perfect. You can get rid of that, get rid of that, paint the crane rail, right? And then we need a gantry here, so just like we had before. Like that. Make sure they're painted safety yellow. And then we need to put our lighting in. Organization. That. We need to get rid of that. This is basically going to be the shine for the equipment there. See, I want it to shine like a foundry. So copy that, and then go here, paste that. There we go. Excellent. All right. So now what I'm going to need, I need roof. I'm going to need a 1 meter roof here, but we'll only make it too wide. And then what I'm going to need, that's awfully large. There we go. That's what we want. So let's get into the settings for this bad boy. Go here, paste it, paste it, paste it. Now normally you could just copy the settings from one sign to the other, but different signs with different settings, I find that it doesn't transfer. So there we go. That's overlapping the blueprint editor. Because of course it is. Let me just see if I can measure, just so I know. Let's measure where the roof is so we could build the other half of the roof. It's 18, okay, cool. Because it's up 1 meter, 2 meter from 16, which is that. Okay, cool. All right, well that's one bit right there. What's the megawatt capacity on your power grid? Atomac, right now it's probably 7,600 megawatts. I can scale to 21,000 though, if I need to, and just build more power plants. My system's already equipped to be able to handle that kind of throughput. Yeah. I can go up to 21 gigawatts. 21 gigawatts! Yep. Yup. Yeah, I really got annoyed at trying to scale my power as I built more factory. So I just built the end-all, be-all of oil power plant designs. The only thing that's going to generate more power is an MPP. Because I got so sick of, like, putting something new down and the power going... I'm just like, I don't like you right now. I do not like you. He doesn't like you. I don't like you either. All right. This is Foundry array, lower side, center section, lower. Foundry array is the name for this, so I'll put a foundry in as the icon here. Hello? I missed it, didn't I? Missed it by that much. There you are. Okay, that's good. Now we got to make the upper half here. So... End all be all of oil power not using turbo fuel. I could retool the first refinery array for turbo fuel, of course. It's easy. Hey, Hillness. Yeah, Lex, I mean, yeah, that'd be nice. Okay. Clear to designer. Take the mats. Alright, now we just need to basically design the opposite side of the building. Easy peasy. So go here like this. Need that. Set it to 16. Go here like that. Do that, and then go up 2 meters. Actually, it would be up 4. Up 4 meters, just like previous. We have a 16-meter square. Up there. And up there. Note that I'm building half of the building, because when you take the prefab sections and you combine them together, right, like the building nodes, notice that the nodes are only on one side. They're only on the closed side. So if I go to duplicate this, the nodes will already be there. You don't want to put a double support or anything like that. And then up there, I'm going to need 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we need roof segments. 1 meter roof. that for a moment. And I forgot to change the mat to metal roof here. But, yeah, easy peasy. Turbo fuel wouldn't even need retooling. Just pass your current fuel through a new turbo fuel factory for the conversion. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Okay, so now over here, beam support, like that. Color that thing gray, use the steel beam. Steel beam should go up to... Oh, balls. How high did I make this thing? Yeah, 12. Yeah, that's right. And then next to it, I need a beam that's also 12. Make that 18. And then I need node underneath that to there, 16 wide. You can get rid of the original one there. Take this, take that, make that gray. You know what? This goes a lot faster when you don't need to design anything. When you're just making a kind of an elongated copy of the foundry, of the smelter buildings, this does not take very long. It's really, really quick, actually. Alright, Sun Temple, have a good night. Gonna make it? Gonna make it? Ah, yeah. And there's the other side of the building. Yeah, that's the gantry crane track. It's supposed to stick out just a little bit, yes. Foundry array. Actually, hold on. Center section lower, okay. Okay, save the blueprint, go here, clear the designer, go here, take the mats, let's roll. How you jump to the beginning of each word like that? What? do you mean? Yeah, control. Yeah, the control arrow. Make sure that these two can go together. What the hell? Oh, I must have placed it wrong. Yeah, there we go. I was gonna say, it's the same damn blueprint. Let's just make sure the higher sections go together as well. Nice. Yeah. That actually came together pretty good considering I had to split the dang thing up. Oh, that's wicked. Impressive. Very nice. And if we go in here and just do a little bit of this. A little bit of that. A little bit of this. A little bit of that. You just need to hit the light once. Or hit the sign once for it to turn on. I missed. Nodders. Nodders.
Nodders.
Yeah. Cool. All right, let's lower section here. All right. Now we're talking. Now get the higher sections. Might need more quartz. Yeah. Quartz. EJ trying to plan out with I-beams in Kerbal is tough cookies for sure. Trying to make a life like Lander. Yeah, takes a second to get it right, Wolf, but yeah, it ends up being super, super helpful. We can hitch a ride on one of the trains. Ha! Ha ha ha. Okay, Tom Cruise. Shh. Quartz me, baby. That's actually the quartz node right there is ironically like one of the oldest parts of the factory. Everything is still grip metal out here, or not grip metal, fix-it metal. You can tell I made this at a time where I was just like, whatever, just build a ramp there, whatever. I love the desert. It's nice out here. But the sand, it is indeed coarse, rough, and gets everywhere. You're not wrong. Whoa, I'm not used to seeing that there. Not used to seeing this huge thing right here. Should have enough quartz now. Gonna make it. Conk. Looks like it could be an awesome skate park. Okay, that's fair. look at all this stuff that I don't need. Where the heck did I put my steel? Crap. Does the ma'am know? Sally, how are you? Oh yeah, I unlocked all the tier 7 the other day, by the way. Yeah. We can do nuclear here if we want. If we want to just grind this stuff out. I have no idea what the heck those things are. A webbited? There's one of those in the game? You didn't know? Yeah, no, of course I did. I was just testing you. Did you know that 114 degrees is really hot? Yeah? Yeah, I did. To the repository. Steel? That's bars. Steel? Nope. Steel? Oh, it's kind of useful. Steel? Steel? Crap. No. We're running low on steel. Yeah, gonna have to get these foundries up and running sooner rather than later. Unless there's some over here. Okay. Yeah, there's no steel bars in there anymore. There's just concrete. I think I used them for the foundry structure. Who knew? Steel buildings cost a lot of steel. Weird, right? Math checks out. Yeah, I know. Gotta have the lighting. Gotta be able to see what you're doing. Man, prefabs make this so nice. I would probably never have even thought of doing this without the prefabs. Can't you just flip a common switch? So Rocket Guy, these are signs in the game. You can make the signs glow and they actually make really nice lights. The lights in the game, you can't make lights this small in the game, which... Yeah, either that, like, if you could, I would have wired all this up and then put it on a switch so I didn't have to go around. With that being said, when the signs, when you put them through the prefabricator, you have to select them and basically turn them on. See? Reloading the game also turns them all back on. Oh. Well, that's nice. You're gonna need a lot of places for the smoke to come out. So I actually like doing, yeah, that. Giving these things a little vents. Nice. Tap select. I see it. Yeah, I got you. I really gotta get my AC fixed before this heat kills me. The last mechanic says the fittings weren't right. Does that sound right to you? It seemed like they would fit. Also, there isn't a hole all the way through. There isn't a hole all the way through the wall. Okay. You could take it to another AC shop, or you could try to pressurize it and charge it yourself with the connectors and everything. There's options here. You just got to do it. I can't help you. Yeah, there's blueprint delete. Yeah, if you bring up the delete tool and then hit R, you can set to delete just blueprints. Super useful. I gotta make a stacked component here. But in the meantime, we should be able to get the higher sections right here. There we go. 2 halls of foundries. If they are wrong, then they aren't the right ones. Damn, you're smart. I mean, I'm pretty sure the AC shop isn't gonna lie to you about this. I gotta make a lower section here that's just the gantry crane and the roof, no wall, so I can like put these things back to back. And yes, there's a little bit of rock in the way right there, but that actually, you know what? That doesn't look too bad. It's not like to the point where it's like, oh, okay. All right, let's go back over to the fabricators. Build with the terrain. Yep. So load up. I need lower section. And then get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. This is lower section, center section, lower connector. Go here, clear the designer, go here, grab everything. What, you don't need the lights? Oh, sorry. Any typos? What's the section before you, jerk? Alright, thanks, Ben. No, just being a jerk. Feeling rowdy, I see. No. Yeah. I'm kind of worried about steel, guys. We're gonna run out. Not good. But then again, once the foundries are up, we'll make ingots, and then I can make more steel beams in the small factory. Alright, Ben, let's see how this looks, buddy. Well, you gotta place it right there, idiot. Telephone! Who is it? Leave it on the doorstep and get the hell out of here. I'm gonna give you to the count of 3 to get your lousy, lying, low-down, four-flushing carcass out my door. It's out here.
Okay. I'll be there in a second.
Oh, you gonna come steal my Leatherman?
I am. I need a screwdriver.
Ah, screw you.
No, screw you.
Alright.
I'll be there in a second.
See ya. Who is it? Keep the change, you filthy animal. A wild Remo will appear very soon. Right now it looks like a train shed with a bus stop. How the heck does Bremo deal with you? Because she loves me! It's because I'm awesome.
I'll go with that.
Oh, hey!
Hey. Give me the tool. Tool.
Stop calling me names.
But I love you.
Told you. Am I weird? Anyone says I'm weird. Ah, okay. Let's roll. So I have steel ingots, and I honestly forget what makes beams. Is it a constructor? Yes, it is. Boop. Oh. Oh, beam me up. I hate getting proven wrong. Yeah, it's annoying, isn't it? It's annoying when the strimmer is right. I know, I can feel it. I can feel it in your bones, chat. You hate it. Forget it. Forget it. No more beaming. This time I'm gonna walk. Only by you, though. Why me? What? What? You really suck. Ah. Gotcha. You know what I just realized? We're gonna need like double the steel that I just used because we gotta make literally the same structure again up here. That's good. Hey Benton, you still here, buddy? You know I was just messing with you, right? I was just being a jerk. I really hope so. If not, he's probably not coming back. You seen him? Seen. There's no T at the end of seen. How dare you? No, it's seen is a word, I guess. I know. I wouldn't have called out the typo if you hadn't gone back to the fabricator. Oh, alright, cool. Yeah, no. You know, I thought about it for a second and like you're not like here all the time, like, and that's cool. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not like, oh my god, you're not here. It's just I didn't know if the streamer chatter relationship had gotten to the point where I can call you X-Lax and you find it funny. Thought about it for a second. I'm like, you know what? I don't really know Benton too well, so maybe I should apologize just in case. I know, Ben. I know you've been here for years, dude. But yeah, no, like I haven't talked to like you. Like, I don't like insult viewers willy-nilly. I only insult the viewers that I really know. Everybody else, I try to stay really nice with, dude. You named the welt in Westwood. I know you've been watching for a while, but I just haven't, like, we haven't, like, engaged. But yes, you did. You absolutely did. No, you are absolutely 100% right. But yeah, I just wanted to be sure. To be fair, Twitch chat usually deserves to be insulted. I don't think I've ever insulted Twitch chat and meant it. Ever. Maybe once when people were being real mean to me. But yeah, the vast majority of the insults that I throw around are in good fun. Like, I'd say 99% of them. I mostly look because backseating your sister was your whole childhood. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. Yeah, dude, don't worry about it. I don't take backseating personally. As long as you're like, no, you're doing it wrong, you suck. I'm like, yeah, okay. Thanks for that. I'll ignore that, you know. Like, my shenanigans, yeah, the shenanigans are cheeky and fun. You know, like other streamers' shenanigans are cruel and tragic. Almost done. Dude, that's weird that that rock almost looks like it should be there. Now we just basically got to do the fabricated segment for groups of 4. Groups of 4, and then we're good. Someone say shenanigans? Oh, you talk about shenanigans, right? What I mean by that is that I get as much enjoyment out of watching someone competently play a game than struggling through it myself. You have ruined cities and Satisfactory for me. Oops. Ah! Oh, now I feel bad. Damn it! You're too dang precise. I'm sorry, I get paid to. What do you want? I'm sorry, my man. Think he's gonna be okay? How dare you be confident? You know what, man? That's right. But also, it seems like in 2023 you have to apologize for that. That was a joke. Please don't take that literally. Do not take literally. Repeat, do not take literally. The vultures are circling the carcass. The pit bull is out of the cage. The Crips are raiding the liquor store. There we go. It does look like a bus stop. John, same here. I'm not a civil engineer nor an engineer, so Satisfactory and cities don't click. But I watch you. You gotta click ASP, no problem. Injured acid. Oh, diagonals and right. Yeah, baby. What's the name of the restaurant I like with all the goofy stuff on the walls? I think that's Bennigan's. Or maybe Finnegan's. A viewer was talking about that. Somebody said it. It's 12 versus 14. What's that about? Wait a minute. How does that even... I'm confused. What? Am I... I'm sorry. I caught the dumb today. Whatever. It's fine.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Peg leg Pete! That's a 5-monther. Thanks, man. That's almost there. Great. I am a great magician. This roof is great. Oh, how does he do it? Oh, sorry, I didn't recognize you without crap in your pants. Red clothes! Hit it! Can't touch this. Alright, so now we gotta put the here, we gotta put the no. Blueprints. Gotta put the safety gets in. Remember, safety first. Okay. Safety first, chat. Look at all the safety that's happening here. Isn't it great? Gotta make sure your staircase is visibly well lit. See? Look at this. This is great. Mr. Beast is suing the company that makes his burgers for the Mr. Beast burger chain because he collaborated with the company, man. He has to own up. Kind of sucks. But yeah, if the company is, I mean, see, here's the thing. He's got to take the brand hit for that. But if the company is not delivering on its goals, he has every right to go after them. If they say, you know, we're going to give you a burger that doesn't have salmonella in it, and then it does have salmonella in it, then yeah, that's false advertising, my friend. And he has every right to go after them. At least you're covering every real right color, like unlike the smelter facility. Hey. Hey! Why do you hate me? Oh, yeah, look at this. This is awesome. This is going to be one of 2 rows of 16 foundries. It's going to look freaking sweet! Alright. If the game, you know, didn't hop around, then I'd be able to hit these lights faster. Hey, you're not the Space OSHA inspector. Who are you? Mr. Killer Fun? Are you from Altera? Better not be from Altera. Those punks try to copy fixed intellectual property all the time. Now they seem like Altera Corp. Like those. Did you hear what Altera did on that outer world, man? That aquatic world with their colony ship? What a dude, talk about freaking corporate cover-ups, man. Can't believe that one guy got out of there. Fix it's where it's at. See, the job stability here is much better. Much better. RB, what's up, buddy? There we go. Oof. All right. Cannot comment on any ongoing investigations at this time. Nah, you're just some Altera punk. We need a staircase left. That's a 16-meter left. We need one singular staircase. At least they're not Sentinel sending a convict to die trying to terraform a planet. Yeah, right? Yeah, dude. See? Fixit's a great company to work for. Great company. The benefits are really, really good. They got great bennies. Okay? That's what I'm trying to tell you. You know, I really like having the open wall right here. Because it looks like the lights are mounted on the beams, which is really cool. Bonjour, what have you missed? Oh. That's a long list of stuff, Dub. I'm working in my foundry, the foundry array. This is 1 row and 2 row of 4 that I'm building for my foundries right now. I just got to do the prefabricated foundry segment and then we should be good. And then we have to do the control room here and then, yeah, once the control room's figured out then we're good. And then we have to do the belt inputs, belt outputs. Yeah. We'll connect the catwalks together and stuff. It'll look alright. I think down here, every other one would probably be cool. Oh yeah, this looks freaking rad, dude. Look at the lighting going on in here. I love Lumen. It's so freaking cool. Now we just gotta turn on all the damn overheads. At least I got one. Gonna make it. These are signs, dudes. Yeah, these are signs. They're not they're not like actual lights in the game. The signs with Lumen actually give off light and they actually make excellent lights. And you can change all different types of colors and stuff. It's super, super useful. Can you set a sign or two to ominously flicker? I don't think so, Benton. It's not a bad idea though. That would be pretty cool. They look awesome as lights, right? I don't know why I didn't just do this way before. Could have made this very easy. They are enlightening. What a punny thing to say. Well, I have to learn somehow. Well, Alex, you should be careful. I know how to use a file now. I mean, that means I can use a file on your face. Anyway. I don't know, man. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Alright, so now we need to get rid of that, and now we need staircase left again. On flight staircase L. Wait a minute, why are those out of whack? That was weird. They snapped to the wrong thing. Strange. At least you didn't have to be enlisted to teach that. Hey, yeah, I'm not as stupid as I look, okay? I'll be honest with you, this looks like something you'd see in a Metal Gear game. Snake! Snake! Saki! Hey, John, Matt, football. 999. I'm laughing for real right now. Damn it. Having it look heavy industrial is exactly what I'm aiming for, I guess, just for what it's worth. So, that's good. That's a good thing. It's so bad, man. Yeah, dude, it's supposed to look like heavy industry. It's supposed to look tough. You know what I mean? That was the entire idea. Go. Just to make it look like it's holding up the gantry. Football. Hey, football on Mars. Hey, 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 hey. I missed the light? Are you sure? Sometimes the render distance doesn't show the... Oh, alright. Not all I missed. The gantry crane tracks doesn't need to go out here, so we can just end them right there. And then maybe we can do kind of control room here. Holla holla, get pat pounds. Cool. There you go, pal. All good. I'm gonna have to fudge this. I wish you'd prefab these. Found most of it is prefab, dude. Actually, yeah, most of this is prefab already. It's just the control room area and stuff is not, because I wasn't sure what I wanted. The control room and like the staircases and stuff are the stuff that's not prefab, but yeah, it's... Alright, power switch. There we go. Negus, this building's 4 wide. It was hard to prefabricate it right. Yeah, it was tough to do it correctly because I couldn't make a 4 wide building in a fabricator. It won't let me. So I had to build half of this and then build the other half. That made doing the end pieces a little bit difficult. So there's your control room. That's the control room for that line. And now... Yeah, or else I would have. But then again, I suppose I could have just, oh, nice. That actually worked that time. I probably could have done this part, but yeah, freehanding it is fine. It really won't take that much longer. And this is the part of the building that's kind of one-off. But then again, I need to build a duplicate of this building, so go figure, I guess. Move the pillar through the control room to the sides. Nodders. Nodders. That looks way better, Phoenix. Thank you. That's pretty coggers right there. Pretty coggers, nodders, coggers. Coggers, nodders. You know what? Staircases left, right look really cool. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. I like that. I like that a lot. We only need to do this down this side where the control room is. The other side can just have a loop. But it do be looking quite nice, though. Safety first, chat. Remember this. Loggers. You know what? I knew I forgot something. I was like, wait, why does this look right? You know what? I forgot to frickin' put the second staircase on. That would probably help. Rate my wing tessellation job. It's getting there, man. It's getting there. You saw what I said, though, right? These people are going to need a bigger boat. RB, what's this?
This guy had no idea what was about to pop out of the water.
That's a whale. That's a big whale. The real question is, did you see what I said in return? Let me see. I don't think I did. Hold on. I'll see Star Raker in 5 months all over the runway. Bruh. Ow. Thanks, Goob. Now that's cool. Now down on the other side here. You know what? We could staircase this side too. Just the staircases though. Fine. It won't take very long. Dang it, chat. You talked me into it. You talked me into it. I don't know why I put myself through this. It looks good though. Gotta turn the lights on. I didn't just fall down my own staircase after deleting the very platform that I was trying to get on, I swear. I swear I didn't do it. I put a staircase on one side. Okay. Fine. Are we gonna watch Antares? Yeah. Yeah, what time do we got for the Antares launch? 8:30. Oh yeah, NG19, the last Antares 230 plus. Yeah, we're watching that. Absolutely. Okay, just got to do the last bit of supports here. There we go. Is this the last ISS resupply from Wallops? Antares is still on contract for more missions, John. They're just going to use a they're going to use a different version of Antares. So this is the last 230 plus, which is the last one using an RD-181 MV, and the Castor 30 XL second stage, and the Yuzhnoye first stage. Antares' first stage, the liquid fuel first stage, is derived from a Zenit booster. Antares is actually, believe it or not, part of the Energia family of rockets. Yeah, Buran, as in Buran Energia. Yeah, that's correct. Go look it up. It's made by Yuzhnoye, or it was made by Yuzhnoye in the Ukraine. But Ukrainian rocket, Russian engines. Yeah, let's just say that the supply lines aren't there anymore. Like, figuratively and also, like, actually not there. Miss turning on a light? Oh, Goop. Thanks for being eagle-eyed, man. I'll go back and grab it. Which one did I miss? Thank you, sir. Why? What happened? Nothing. They were all on vacation. Interesting, Sea Kraken. But the replacement will still fly for Wallops? That's the plan. At least that's what Northrop Grumman has said. Kind of almost wondering that, you know, are they gonna, you know, will they sell, kind of wondering if they'll sell, like, to, you know, off their launch division to Rocket Lab or something. Long story short, Wallops ain't going anywhere, dude. If that's what you're wondering about. I wouldn't worry. Wallops are, I mean, yeah, not, it ain't going anywhere. You were staring right at those unpainted rails. That's all the way down there, man. See how far that is away? Actually, over the left post, like where I placed this, like almost accidentally, is not the worst I can do. Because then go there, to there, and then out there. In case you want to try and catch a glimpse of it, here's the map. Yeah, the way it's launching, I'm probably not going to see it, dude. It has to launch on a northeast trajectory. If it doesn't launch northeast, it's really low on the horizon for me, and I just live around. There's too many trees. Okay. Looks like one of the MPLMs is still kicking around. Looks like it's headed towards Axiom. With Axiom intending to use Rafello as a future element that will attach to a segment being built by the company for the additional space station. They're going to put an MPLM back into space? That's pretty neat. I wonder what Axiom would do with such a thing. Well, Space OSHA has different rules, dude. Sposha. We got to worry about Space OSHA. Yeah, not just regular OSHA. And all my catwalks are complying to Sposha code, okay? I gotta make another one of these damn things. Gotta make a foundry prefab. Okay, let me grab these, make sure we have enough. Yeah, there's gonna be another building exactly like that one right here, but one leg of the building is going to be shorter. This is all iron right here. This one is all iron, the one that's built, and the short one's gonna be copper. I need quick wire. Can you copy and paste the second building? Parts of it. Parts of it, yes. Pretending to I guess I can't fucking see them. I can't see them. Orange lighting with the orange rails. It looked. It's really hard for me to see the difference, but low certain light conditions really screw up my eyes, like badly. I can't see them. I can't see. You guys say, "Oh, there's unpainted rails." I'm like, I can't see it. Damn it. That's all good, man. I can see that. Barely. I can see them. I have to, like, look up close to the dang thing to see them. Yeah, it's pretty cool that one of them's going back. I agree, Novus, yeah. I have mild color blindness, Benton. In certain lighting conditions, stuff looks the same to me. Like, colors start to blend. Like, okay. See the orange and the yellow? I can see that they're different colors. But if I'm just walking by at a passing glance, I wouldn't see it. I can see that that's definitely a different color. It's definitely orange, but it is harder to see with this lighting. This lighting makes it really difficult. I didn't realize it set up color blindness. My bad. I don't care. It's all good, man. Don't worry about it. That rock's not OSHA compliant. It's natural. It's pre-existing. Out of my control. Nothing I can do. Do we still have an Antares launch tonight? Everything is looking good. I'm gonna need so much steel to get this done. But we need to work on the foundry prefab. So let's get the foundry prefab figured out, and we'll go from there. That scaffold below the office needs a color change then. Ah, damn. Oh god, okay. There's a chunk seam right here. How much of this is freaking orange? Ah! One of your offices is gray, the other one's orange. Huh? I thought I just painted that. Okay. Okay. Foundry prefab. Let's go. $365, $47.20. Last Thursday, I found a soccer ball and watermelon chunks in my backyard. Dude, you know what's weird? You know this? I keep finding soccer balls in my backyard. Alright. Like, I found one, no freaking idea where it came from. Yeah, no idea. And then I found another one later. Still have no idea where it came from. I don't know whose yard it's from. Like, there's no kids around here. Well, there might be. Alright, let's go foundry. Soccer hooligans? I don't know. Soccer balls just keep finding their way into my backyard. I got 2 of them. No idea where they came from. Kids, there's no kids on either side of my house. And there's nobody behind it. I don't care. I leave the soccer balls in my yard. They don't move. So, like, if somebody wants to get them, just come get them. Neighborhood doggo? Yeah, thumbnail maybe. I don't know. Alright, so it looks like we gotta place the foundations, and then we need a foundry prefab piece. So let's just do the foundry prefab. Okay, so on this side, we need a merger. And then on this side, we need splitters. It actually understands that? Coincidence, Novus? I think not. Oh, that's working. Bum, bum. This seems to work. I don't know, guys. What do you think? That angle is kind of... Not sure I'm a fan of that. Let's try offsetting it one. Yeah, see, that's nicer. Can you do one up, one down? How, Phoenix? Elevate the foundry on a 2-meter foundation. It's already going to be elevated on a foundation, dude. I mean... Problem is that the foundries don't... I mean, I don't know, maybe we could take it out of the... Here, watch. Hang on. Getting a little warm in here. Sorry, I gotta turn the AC back on. I kind of was cool with the way it was. This is already going on like an elevated part. Do you prefer mega-based design styles or your more modular factory? Mackie, I'm currently working on foundry designs to make a vertical main bus factory. So, all in one. The idea is that this factory, the desert area is kind of where my factory footprint is. I don't have factories anywhere else on the map. Everything is here, and everything is going to feed one factory that goes up there. My factory is going to look like a skyscraper. So, yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, Aqualex, I'm not sure we can get the elevator thing going on here. You were talking about that, but... What do you think? Something like that? I would want some type of support here. But I don't want to place the supports down like that to make that like look like it's being held up just yet, because then you might actually, I was gonna say we might accidentally attach a belt to it, but no, it seems to be okay. Yeah, I don't mind that. You could put a horizontal underneath it. Here, Phoenix. All right. How about this? I like your style, man. All right, here. How about you go up like this? We have the holder right there. The elevator is holding one side, the beam holds the other. There, now it looks like it's being held up. And then, you know, I'm not going to put the post on this side because we'll just duplicate it and put the post again on the other side. I actually like that. That's pretty legit. It looks good. Saw Oppenheimer this week again, inspired me to research the project a little more. Was blown away by the sheer amount of industry that needed to be created. Yeah, there's a reason, Hip, why I'm a fan of the Manhattan Project, that I knew about it, and I knew about Teller and Oppenheimer and all those guys. It's some, like, it's some crazy stuff, dude, when you think about it. Like, think about where we were, like, before this. Like, that's what, like, gets me. It's like, think about going into World War II versus, like, technologically where we came out on the end of World War II. It's kind of ridiculous. Like, we got rockets, we got the splitting atoms, we got jet engines. It's nuts. It's ridiculous, actually. It won't take, Megas. It won't do it. I tried, man. It's pissing me off too. I tried. If you deconstruct the elevator, you can connect it directly to both. You can even compress the hub slightly. I don't know. I kind of like the raised belt thing going on, dude. If I didn't have a catwalk like right next to it in the actual design, I would say build a catwalk here, but yeah, we don't need this on this side. Are you gonna do coverage of the ISS resupply? Yeah, of course. I'm actually kind of cool with the way it is. This looks cool. That looks really neat. I see why people do elevators into this. I couldn't figure it out. I'm like, why? All about that life. No, I definitely see it. There's a book called Making the Bomb that talked about the entire project. At some point, a flaw is found at Tennessee site's plutonium production. It turns out there was only a 2% efficiency, meaning 98% was waste. Instead of shutting down and fixing the process, they let it ride because they were so worried about the Germans getting the bomb first. That's crazy. Okay, save blueprint. That's what we're looking for. Clear the designer. Yeah, it doesn't like it, RB. I don't know why. Now, per the design, I think we need... Yeah, the center is going to need half walls. Or, well, one wing. Okay. How far up the tech tree? I'm tier 7 right now. I don't have 8 unlocked. I think I screwed up the bars. They have to be 10 meter on the prefab. Wow. It's a little crowded in here. Hey, Mutter. 95 months. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, it's just a little bit of a render thing with U5 Megas. It happens to doors sometimes as well. Yeah, it happens. The doors screw up. I reversed it, sneaky. That was for the other, the foundries up on the other level, dude. NASA goes live in 9 minutes. No. You frickin' better be lined up. Jeez. Only me. You can play the RuneScape soundtrack if you want. I don't really want to. I'm good, man. There we go. The lore here is that this factory is creating all the material for Star Raker. Okay. So expect delays. Just gonna pretend I didn't hear that. Yeah, see? Illness has a point. Listen to the hilly one. Looks good. Kind of sucks because it looks like super crowded on this side, but it's actually like good on this side. It's nice and open over here, but then again, foundries do kind of look like that. Alright, well. This is going to be alt iron. This is going to be one of two. There's going to be another alt-iron array parallel to this. And sneaky, that was the reason why I didn't really mind these going in different directions, because this iron ingot line is going back into the factory. The other iron ingot line is going right into steel. That's a smidge annoying. The way the foundries are spaced, it just kind of comes out that some of them are wired differently. There's no like super uniform wiring thing. I'm really out of cable. What about wiring it from the top? I want kind of a clear obstructed view up here, or unobstructed view down the line. I don't like the wires going to and from the ceiling. We could do that if we absolutely had to, like if this becomes too much of a pain in the butt. And honestly, it kind of is, so maybe I'll do that. It's hard to look at, it's hard to follow. I don't really like it. You know, the reason why I wanted unobstructed all the way up to the top is because I wanted to make like a faux looking gantry crane up there, and you don't want the wires going through the crane, right? Like, but I'd prefer me being actually like able to troubleshoot the thing over it looking nice. Like if something goes wrong, I have girders up here so we can just line it up. I'd prefer this. NASA is live. Okay. How about a beam down the center, or at least above the catwalk, to carry the power? I'm kind of already doing this, and I don't like how the freaking power cables are going through the light, but whatever, it's okay. Just pretend that the light's wired, okay? That doesn't look too bad. Actually, I kind of like it. I need more cables, though. Power conduits would be nice. Power conduits would be very nice, actually. Yes. I think we'll just leave it. If we want to change it, we'll change it, dude. But yeah, I think it's good the way it is. That's going to be my main resource input right there. Oh, alright. Yeah, we gotta get going. Let me just wire this up. It doesn't look too bad. Are you gonna cover the Northrop Grumman resupply launch? What's the Northrop Grumman? What is this awesome music? Linga, it's from Goat Simulator, believe it or not, which is made by the same studio as Satisfactory. Okay, just gotta do this last belt on the side here and one more. There we go. All right, 1 out of 4 done. Nice. Let me just hook up the power pole. Cable and wall. Yeah, I don't really care. Yeah. All right, fine. Dick. All right, fine. You jag off. Okay, 1 line done. Let's go see what Cygnus is doing tonight. So where are we gonna bring the materials in and out? Places. I'll probably end up putting conveyor belts on the side, sneaky. And yeah. Or an elevated belt that goes down there or something.
LC Ops 1 TBC and EJ bus.
All right, here we go. Let's
Ops
bring
1,
up.
check 390.
This is the
You see a
NG-19.
graphic of the Cygnus spacecraft and the Antares launch vehicle.
Okay, so this is now.